Hello, my dudes and dudettes. Welcome. Good to see you in this fine Wednesday. I just prepared some things. I just prepared too much, and I do have officially my week off, so I do stream every 2 days still, but I need to catch up on some other things I need to work on. So yeah, my apologize. This is the things I want to do in the future, and there are things I need to prioritize, let's say, and that's why I need to keep this in mind, that I have more stuff to do in the background than others. Yeah, okay. But let's further ado what we did last time. The last time we just witnessed the story from Love and Deespace, the new main story. We beginning with Silas and afterwards with Zane. Yeah. I told you guys I just fangirl over them so bad. It is so this is so nice. I love it so much. And yeah, I just have a little surprise for you how the clothing of the guys just look like. And this is...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to close a little bit the door. It just freaks me out a bit. It's a habit. I don't know. That even though Nikki is in the background, she's just chilling behind behind Nilo. For some reason, she just like it. Often, when someone just lay in bed, she just likes to cuddle often with us, and she wants to. Yeah, she wants to get love. Yeah, that's what she always do. Okay, yeah. What the things I'm prioritizing is like my scripts. I have one script in my schedule I want to finish. It is not urgent, but it is a long time that I'm just need to work on it. I just told this in now in advice. I just, even though I don't have much viewership, quote unquote, right now, but I want to test it by my first time. Even though when it's not what I'm thinking it is, I want to start a subathon in maybe sometimes. This is not now. Come on, this is not now. It is in sometimes. I want to prepare one because I think I want to test it, how far I can go with it. So it's depending how supportive the community is, of course, and I want to just push my goals a little bit further, so we can discuss this after stream. So the good thing is we are alone at home, so there is no interruption this time. There is no much interruption because we can just stretch the stream a bit further than I think the maximum time is today maybe at 10 p.m. because this is the maximum time we can stream, but above that I think it is too much. Yeah, but yeah, I have a lot in planning, and maybe I just ask some close friends, they just help me with it. So I do have some friends in mind, they just help me to do that. I want to try even though when it's not working, so I want to try. Yeah. And then we can just upgrade every single, I don't know, some people just starting small and then they're just increasing the things, of course. Yeah, it is not like I just have an anonymous time of things we can't reach and some things and blah blah blah, and you know the drill and whatnot. Yeah, this is all time after time. This is not immediately. This is all I need to plan this everything because you know of the people they know me. I do have a stable job that I can always come back with, but I do like had some pocket money sometimes that I can just treat myself with, you see, the overlays and the things, and some people just enjoying my content, and I just want to just get a variety of it. So we get for YouTube maybe another room to stream with, and we see where it leads off, and we can just push further, or like I can just ask my how's he called? I just call my graphic dude if he just wants to think with me another room for YouTube streaming. Yeah. And I just looking forward that we just skipping right into the story. I just look in the event right now. It is really interesting because people just know more than me. It's really interesting because there are some things coming up I don't even noticed. There are really some things I didn't really notice. This is really surprising. Wow. And I just want the proof if it's really the case. Yeah. Okay. So let's further ado. Let's see if I can hear something. Weird. I can't really hear the background music. No. It's completely muted in my OBS, even though it just gets out. No, not really. I can't hear it. This is basically muted. Totally. Yeah, okay. It's pretty weird. I don't know. Even though I just put it in outputs that I can hear it. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna switch to the intermission menu. That we can see everything we want to. Come on. Oh, wrong. wrong button. Yeah, okay. So let's see if the rest of it just works. Because I do some preparation, other preparation. What if I just, no, I just put this here. Why is this just so weird? Huh? Okay, this is pretty weird. Why is this like this? Okay. Does this make even sense? Okay, I can't really see the viewership. All right, now, okay. Right now, oops. Yeah, it is working. Yeah. I'm not really sure if it is so much works, but I think I just keep it like that, how I used to have it, because for some reason it's really comfortable when you have both sides here, but I like to see if I can stream to all my free sites that the people can see me. Yeah. So the surprise is I have new clothing for the boys. So this is the new event. The event clothing what's coming out recently. It has a really nice pattern. I just show you when we are in the event. For some reason, in some region they are really expensive. I don't know why, because in my region this is cheap. I really can't say it, but yeah, it is interesting that And he's my baby. Yeah, he's my baby. All right then. So, I think I have everything I want to. Yeah. Okay. So further ado, this is the pattern he has here in the color. You can see it. Oh no, now you can see the mouse. Here you can see it. There is some. He just wear a necklace here, and this nice brooch. What is come across, and there is this other pattern here at the side of the jacket. This is basically a jacket, and beneath is a black jacket. Yeah, a black t-shirt, and they just wear it in black white smoking. It just looks like that. I keep it casual with the hairstyle. It doesn't really, maybe it's just my style, it doesn't really fit with the long hairs, so I keep it with the short hairs, because it's more softer for their face. And yeah, it's just, I really like it. And he just asked me before if I have enough supplies for my period. Yeah, because my period just comes soon. Or he just asked me if my period's starting today, and I was like, no, not yet. It is in 3 days. Yeah, it is in 3 days, and then we can talk. You can just cuddle me all day. Okay. So we just playing the story to the basically end, because I want to know what's happening. I see some leaks because I want to know. So they call me, or like they just told me I am a subject 001 or 001, because we're just familiar with it, because grandma just call us this in the beginning. For some reason, I don't know if we are human, or is it huh? This is really confusing, because the others just told us, or like we just had a scripture, or like a document, who just in it, we are the subject 001, which is pretty interesting. Why we're just the subject 001? It reminds me on Assassin's Creed. We're just subject 16, or was it 18? No, it was 16, I think. Desmond was subject, I think 18. I'm not sure, but yeah. Okay. So we just break up the quality time because he looks handsome with it. I just like it. When I see this clothing, I was like, The good thing is, we just have the opportunity to just dress everyone with one payment. This is really nice. With one payment, you get all this dressing. Yeah. So you can dress everyone in this nice. He just look really nice. He just is really nice in this clothing. I'm not gonna lie, it is really nice. I just love it to my knees. I just kneel before him when I see it like that. I think one of the other cosplayers I meet at the convention, there is one, I told you, she was really avoidant because of some things. Maybe I just fangirl too much. Sorry about that. But she's a really fangirl about this game as well. And I see her status about releasing the new main story and how good they just dress. This dress is just, I like it. And I see some boxes also what people has with MC's dress. It is so funny. So it is not me who has a box. This is really how can I say that? This is really a coincidence that I don't have any bugs in this game because I just use a different emulator. Because when I just play this game on BlueStacks, Raphael have floating hairs and floating eyeballs. And at the other version, when I just put the graphic higher, he has pink hair and a white shirt. This is really strange. For some reason, it's so funny. I can't just stop laughing, and the story just break up. I can't just move on about the story. This is the thing. But yeah, I have the graphic, I think, on customize, because you see the texture is just better and his face is softer. They are all shaved. They just shaved, because you see there's no beard, there's no hairs, nothing, and they just have a clean face. Honestly, I like clean face. I really like clean face. But even though when someone has a beard, I don't mind. They need to take care of it. That's all my recommendation, or that's all my things I have in mind. So please take care of your beard. It just hurts when you want to cuddle with us. Okay, so he's really sweet. What do you have to say? Don't get distracted. Yeah, we get always distracted because I just talk with chat. Yeah. Hopefully, because the internet is ish good. I see how long, so we can just move on about the story and so on. But okay, we just let it. What you know? What we just let it. The timer. This is the good thing. You have a timer here about 30 minutes, and when the timer is up, you can just choose 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, and 30 minutes. But this is, you can't just do an hour, so you just need half an hour and half an hour. That's basically 1 hour. Yeah, that's what I always do when I need to just go to the bathroom, or I need to just do something on my computer and let the game running. This is like a good companion when you want to work something. But yeah, him and Silas is really a distraction. Yeah, I like his eye colors. It is basically like my real eye color, what I have as a person, but not this dark what Xavier has right now. I do have blue eyes, but my eyes are just a little bit lighter than him. Not light blue. It's between blue and green, they say. Some say I do look like I have green eyes, but this is not. My mom have blue eyes and my dad has also blue eyes. This is a really raw thing that someone has blue eyes, and my brother has also blue eyes. This is the one thing. What else? I do think about it that I want to get another room for YouTube videos and just explaining things, you know. Maybe we can just switching to this intermission menu. It is basically for just chatting. We can just switching in the other room. What is basically that? Huh? Ah yeah, this is this one, okay. And I do have a death counter. I need to speak really slowly today. I do have managed to get a death counter. You're too sweet, baby. But the thing is, I need to just put it in place that I can make it visible on the stream, because when I want to just put it in, that's what she said, for some reason, where are you? Come on. For some reason, I can't really see it. Yeah, I need to just adjust the the size and the number, because the window itself from that, it's so big. Yeah, that's what she said. And and I need to see if I can just put it on top. Then I can see it, but the thing is, I need to see where it is for some reason. It is, I think, yeah, you see it is really big. I don't know where it is. I need to look, because it's just cover the whole screen, and I need to make it smaller, because it takes me a long time that I can just get the whole screen lighter for some reason, and this is really uncomfortable. I need to see if I can do this different. Yeah, but yeah, I just managed to get the staff counter on my stream deck, and for some reason I need to see if it's works or not. Yeah, that's for that. I just think about to do this with the affiliate celebration. I think I celebrated in August, my affiliate celebration. Yeah, and I want to plan something, but I need to see if I can just finish everything there. If not, this is also okay, because it is basically my first subathon. Yeah, because I can't really say it if it's like that or not. I don't know. Oh yeah, and now we just finished with the spending time. Alrighty then. Then we just keep the window low. For some reason I can't see this. I can't see the chat. That is why when you want to fidgeting around with the stream, and then we go on cancel, and I can show you how the dress just looks like.
I passed
this is the
my
whole
knowledge
thing
quota for today. I need a sleep to replenish my energy.
Oh yeah, I know. The thing is, why Xavier is basically so tired, that is because he is from another planet. He is from another planet, and he just is not used to it to oh, give me a second. I just need to get the voices a bit louder. Yeah, no. Because he is not from this planet, and that's why it's just consuming his own energy. Yeah. I know. Okay, we have 30 minutes. I can show you now what I brought for him and for everyone. Caleb just looks so handsome, and I think everyone just looks so handsome in this. I just dress everyone in this handsome suit. That's really nice. Okay, so when we go on dress or in suit for the dudes, suits for the dudes. Okay, then we need to wait. Is it basically too loud? Yeah, I think so. Keep it a bit lower. Yeah, so that is how it looks like. This is the flower pattern I have for him, because I just brought it for him as also. That's how it looks like from afar. This is his. He looks like a countryside boy who wants to help us with laundry. He wants to help us with laundry. Yeah, but this is really nice. Unfortunately, I wish they do more flowers with him, because he has the flowers here on the arm. It is not really visible right now. It is here visible. on this side and then the inside of the arm. I just wish, like the others, they have here on the chest a few things, but he has this. It looks like the crow from Silas. The crow from Silas. It is basically like that. Okay, just put me. No. Just put me a bit louder. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is now Xavier's flower shirt, and this is the one I have actually for him. This is Moonveil Dream. The Moonveil Dream is you get in the new event. For me, was it like $9? Yeah, for this outfit. So this is basically a black shirt, a black shorts, or like a black shorts and a black t-shirt with this nice shoes. I like it. And of course the jacket with this like violet in blue patterns. This looks like from behind this looks like stars. And he looks really handsome. And this accessories who just are from here and there down. I see that there are some Chinese meaning about who designed it. And here we see the whole design. I like his side profile. Here we see this nice patterns with crystals ish, what it is. And yes, it's really handsome. I like it. And the accessories here on the hips, and here the pattern who just, it's not really visible here in about the chest and how does it fit him. I like it how it is on the throat, that they just not let anything out. I have a feeling this is for some new events, because I see China preparing for Caleb's birthday. Basically, this outfit reminds me of your galaxy. I see. It's reminding me of you. Oh, this is so sweet. I like it. He's so sweet.
Now that I'm free, I don't know how to pass the time. What do you usually do when you're bored?
What I do when I get usually bored? Okay, we have some things. Go out partying? No, actually not. When I'm bored or really tired, yeah, sleep at home. Why not?
What a coincidence. We might bump into each other in our dreams.
I'm sorry, honey. When you're so tired. Aww. If you're bored, we can play some video games. Yeah, of course, we can just play some video games. Why not? We're basically in a video game. So, we get the daily requests. I just forgot it yesterday. Oops. Was it? This was today. Why is it? Aha, okay. Why he does remind me of that? Okay. Yeah, you can sit down. We just played the story. I just played a story off stream the last time, and I just make sure that he doesn't really say you need to play every story because there's something important in it. And I realized something when I play. I need to see it afterwards because, you know, always when I'm streaming, I'm so fish tank. I'm so really fish tank. Oh, we have daily, weekly, and promise. Oh my god. They're just treating us. Damn. Sheesh. Sheesh. Nice. We get goodies. We get goodies. Nice. Because I see Lexi's just playing Let's Us also. They just finishing the story. It is a lot. It is really a lot. I see it the last time when we do that, because now I just put the range a little bit higher. So because I have my week off, and tomorrow just visiting my grandma again. I may not can stream because my auntie is not here, so I just take care of grandma, and that's why I can't stream tomorrow and on Friday, because she is visiting 2 days. She's not sleeping here with me, but she's just visiting day after next day. Yeah. Then we have some crystals. Nice. We'll be just playing that. This was really nice. I love it. Even though from Raphael it was really nice. I just enjoying the content from it, what they come up with. Yeah, we're just in time. Always make sure that you get the night login or the noon login. So basically this is night. Yeah, it is 18 until 20, or from 10 to 14 it is noon. So what else we have? We have also what I have, it is basically like falling for you. There's something else I had achieved. I think it was from Zane, yeah. Yeah, I do have Zane's myth story. We can experience maybe later if we have time, but we want to re-experience the story first. And we go first on the event. So this is all running through speedrun. So we have the next story with Silas. So it's basically not Xavier, it is Silas, because I was mistaken. So because of Silas and Zane, we just have that. So we can rewatch this. I just had this the last time we visit. So we get this pattern, and it looks like MC is trapped in this. I don't know what is this actually. When we get release, then we get this hand from him, and silence replaced furry, which unfolds in an early calm reunion. The one nearly enemy from his memory now has claimed wings. What also voluntarily expands, she's curling up before him. Vulnerabilities, I'm sorry. Curling up, this slaughter has been rehearsed countless times. He raises his arm with great passion. Bang. Passion, yep, permission, passion. Once the defining sounds fade, he retreats and goes back in the way he becomes. Behind him, the bond imprisoning the girl slowly open to offer an escape route. The past remains unsettled as their content quickly raise a new entertainment. They say that it looks like that they're just revisiting each other again, and there is a ring. They need to just beat someone. I don't know. What is this? Oh. The crowd erupts into the revelry and celebrates the arrival of another death. The graces at the battlefield were slaughter and about to unfold. Yeah. Fragment that should be forgotten suddenly surface. To the gladiator cage, the sound of face to face, their voice resound with security. Well, escape this place together, he said. Yes, we will, she said. Okay. But the fate always works against humanity. It witnessed their depths pursuit of light while simultaneously pushing them deeper into the darkness. Ooh, this is... Ooh, I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. Okay. Ending. So, the next one is tomorrow. Oh, is this a chessboard? Someone is fighting. Okay, we'll just get this tomorrow. Interesting. We can just re-experience this This is also something we can re-experience with Zane's story. This is also nice. It works until 1 week, and we can re-experience that. Okay, we're leaving this, so we get our free trail package for today. The new catch for the poll is Zane in his myth story, the Master of Fate, but I'm not really sure if I can pull it. We tried because we have, for some reason, a lot of money, a lot of crystals, I see. So, okay, we have that. So when we go on poll, for some reason we had 500, so we can buy some of the wishing cards. I don't know how much. Let's see how much. Oh yeah, we can just buy 3. Why not? Okay. Okay, why not? So when we have that, we go back, and unfortunately I can't just wish 3 times. Hopefully we get something. I will be really happy when I have one of them, but they are not so kind sometimes. Nope, it is not, because it's not the golden swoosh. The golden swoosh is not coming. That's what she said. Okay, what we have here? No, it's not the golden swoosh. We have Raphael, nice. Backlight. Sometimes it's glitching a little bit, but this is normal on some point. And yeah, after that we're just visiting the story, because yeah, I see it's no use. Yeah, I have this a couple times with Raphael. Raphael is now my favorite. Or is now in my favor. Okay, so we are hopping now into the story again. So the last time what we have been there is we are just visiting the ring, and we're finding some documents. So the new one is From Greatness to Madness. I'm really excited because I want to re-experience this with you guys. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you are in Sharon is because you are gathering the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition, Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcome gesture. It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
What, the first home, huh? What do you mean? We are just... They say we're just getting in a shelter. Or like in an orphan shelter, yeah? I tighten my grip on the gun of my waist. I am waiting for the next grace revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day.
Okay.
We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Huh? This is really confusing. What the? Huh? A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragment face of figures hollowed together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. Don't recognize any of them, yet a warm wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace.
You mean they just died without a trace? Yeah, I know. Grandma is one of them. So I mean the grandma in the game, not my grandma. Yeah, just for clarity.
I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You're waiting until now? This is basically 1 year you're just waiting until we're arriving. Damn. You already know who I was when you saw me at Sharon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
Precious treasure? Okay. He unconsciously moved half-step, once seeing me back away wearily, his voice became even gentle.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time.
This is really
must
suspicious.
atone for the sin I left behind. I know you
Okay.
have many questions.
Yes,
Go
I
ahead.
have.
Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
It is basically we can just ask question like in Caleb's storyline. I think so. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
Okay. It was a secret nonetheless. A hologram of an energy graph despiting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Oof, I have goosebumps. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Of what? It is really creepy, I'm sorry. I ask about origins, not humanities. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
The voice is pretty good for him. Wow, it's pretty good. I think this
It's a
from the start.
representation of your life, your power.
What? Okay. He is crazy. Definitely. He is crazy. Totally. Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Huh? Ever? Huh? I'm so confused. I can't put a finger on it. Why is it ever involved? A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Oh yeah, okay, this is from the really beginning where everything starts.
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Immortality? Huh?
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
Come to the point, I'm really not understanding what you say.
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy.
So you mean we have this cosmic energy in us?
After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
Okay.
However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
Oh god, this is her. This is her. Ooh. And this is because they come just, oh god, they just experimenting on MC, and she is a success because she just had this energy in her.
And that child was you.
Of course. How would they guess? How would they guess? This is so obvious. Okay.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you.
Okay.
The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed.
As time passed, okay, so it's just waiting until it's developed.
It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41,
Okay.
it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
So that means we have the same power that a planet? Okay. Sorry. I eat something. I eat something in the background, sorry. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. They always have the same habits to just every single word. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head, right? Fascinating. In one single thing, I want to test everything because, you know what? I want to know the story because we think, MC thinking itself, he is crazy. And actually, I want to put this first one. I don't believe it. I break eye contact and take a few steps back to observe the moving hologram before me. I just have a fruit fly here. Ew. I didn't come here to listen to this delusional manifesto of a loser. Given your current mental state, do you really expect me to believe anything you say? Maintaining a calm expression, I push down my chaotic thoughts and steal a glance of Demetrius' fantical expression. I don't think he's telling the whole truth. Maybe I can make him reveal more information. Rather than believe that it was created through collision experiments, I suspect. You conducted those experiments on an innocent child. Before you deny it, you should answer my question first. Why you would cosmic energy specially taken human form? Demetrius' outstretched arms are slowly lower as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Okay, so we're just not born like a normal child? We just get born like a star? Or a planet? That's
Would
what
this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Okay. Ah, there he goes, that caring... Oh, there he goes, that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring this place at my first home and talking about magnificent creation, in the end it was about making a massive profit. Even in the rumbling of a madman, fragment of truth light hidden beneath insanity. From his words I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. Wait, they're just working together? oh god, my head hurts. My head hurts. Yeah, I think I just I open my hair. I need to let them dry. Oh my god. Give me a second. Just stretch my hair out. They need to dry because I always let them air dry. This is really confusing. So yeah, on this thing, no spoilers please. This is really confusing because I don't know what we should expect right now. If Unicorn lied to us or ever lied to us, because we just have the comparison. The desire of new kind of energy that far more powerful and plentiful that Earth naturally resources and protocol energy. Maybe there was even ever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
The temptation to just get the ether core out of my body? Yes. I feel you. I feel you. I just thought it's come more. I'm sorry. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
He turned completely crazy. Totally. I'm sorry. He turned completely crazy.
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Okay, he just regrets something, and what?
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Okay, they need to sacrifice something, okay? But yeah, when you don't sacrifice something, you can just work on or just move on. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
Okay, he turning completely mad. Oof. Seemingly drowned in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking? Oh my god, I love the music. Oof. Sense moving beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descent behind me. Descent. Its cold surface blocked my escape route. Oh god, this is so nice. I love it. I love this. Even though this is really sad. Oof, I have goosebumps right now. Oof. Holy shit. It's barely pulled out my gun when curved glasses panels previously spanning above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this speckled chamber like an insect preserved in an amber. Oh, this is what we see in the event, that we're just stuck in this crystal. It's a mechanism trap. I had walked into the jaws of the beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory door.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on!
What mistakes? With the straight hands, I can't read. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels sealed themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves. What? Shockwaves reverberates through the specular chamber. A strong force strikes my hand. In spite of the pain, however, I heard the rails at jammer for a split second. I charged down towards towards the explosion site without a second though. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcible opens a narrow gap barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area nearby Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switched the activator. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emits from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at a new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims at me. The powerful blast sent my flying and crushes what little chance of survival I've been desperately clinging to. Okay. Oh, so we're just trapped in this kind of crystal right now? And we can't just escape right now? So we're just an object who are meant to destroy it? Cosmic conversants. Holy mother. This is... Wow, this is interesting. Oh yeah. Okay, we are just now in this crystal. Oof. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, wrecking my body and the taste of blood. And now I just realized the music. It is the myth. It sounds like the myth story from Caleb. I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. One on my knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below my lies at metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deespace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
Oh god, we just feel like a rat trapped inside this glass chamber. The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the control in his hand is standing with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in battle.
Okay. He reads a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your
energy. Okay. Neutralizing? Why? Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twisted into something gross or square. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber energy source. Ah, okay. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Goddamn! Shut up! Shut up. This is not nice. It doesn't matter if we have a place here, we just been growing up here, even though we're not human or not.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
Bruh, okay.
The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
Well, yeah, that's what they say afterwards, yeah.
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
What? That's why. Isn't that why? MC is such a dangerous person, and she only brings death. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained off the chamber. He wants to kill me. Holy. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expand. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but it feels like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes feeling before my mind does. Muscles memory, it's sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts will slowly down and fade into my to oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from the weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs, not only in my strength being drained, but my body has also become numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragment memories. What? It's the same collision chamber that I was violently drawn into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you.
Okay, he giving me the fault that I am the source of it, that he doesn't get succeeded what he wants. Okay.
You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Of course. I've experimental this far. Oh, Nikki. Oh no. Yeah. What? Yeah, it's a good girl. Huh? Yeah, it's a good girl. Nikki just wants to visit. I've experienced this before. It was him at this time too. The contoured face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's very wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history.
The one thing is, the background music is a bit too loud for my taste. But I need to see if we can just... Can we? Wait a second. No, we can't. Okay. The thing is, the background music is so loud that hopefully you can hear it, what he talks about it.
I will finish what I I started and atone for my past failure.
For your past failure? Yeah, of course. This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
He's insane. He's pretty insane. I don't know why. I refuse to let him. This maniac kills me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds with the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. They desperately try to maintain control. I am attempting to seal the weak spots that echoes create, but I'm fighting as losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness break free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surged forth. My consciousness disappears with the energy burst. Countless I can't read. Countless reverberations echoes across the planet. And from the deep space a mysterious connection descends. My weariness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eyes appears one more. It devotes my completely time this time. It is the spawned again. This is the spawned again what we had. What am I? I have goosebumps, oh my god. Holy mother. I'm boundless darkness. I drift through the galaxy. I'm still a part of it. I'm the cosmos. I see a planet that darks of destruction, and the driven paths it's countless. Some explode like the tiny fireworks before it, otherwise along with the journey. However, it has been perished. A tiny core takes its place, and what I can't read. The one born from destruction, the origin core. The slightest floats in space, and energy steers from its slumber. There's a crystal. Cosmic strings resonate with its spectrum. What? Everything and nothing has changed. It's just getting so fast, I'm sorry. And the Ogden core disbanded on the planet, nearly collapsing. It's waiting for an end, and its own birth. Okay. It makes no sense, but yeah, okay. Okay. All the sensation in my body disappeared as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power from through me. It's a fragment from another place and time. Oh god, yes. Yet it is spring, a familiar present. Everything that was lost has reunited to me. What I tell you guys, this is now the perfect opportunity to tell this. You know, we're sharing a soul with Silas, and Silas have a half of a soul from me. So that means we can't just die so easily, yeah? And this is what they mean. That a familiar, so we can just read this again so we can just get this. When she said, it's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. So it's basically she's just remembering where she was at the past. At the first time, they're just blurry images reminiscent a scattered, flickering star in my mind. But as this time passes, this image starts to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. completes the sound, texture, temperature, and even the faintest present, they are real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those parts experience emotion, choice, and missions. Once again, the cross that barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of existence, they become a part of me. Okay. Did we get forming in? So basically this we are just now a floating soul? Oh no, we're just a floating soul. Oh no. Dust of memories. Oof. This is oof, okay. Wow. Interesting. Really interesting. I have goosebumps all over my hands. Ah, Silas. I suddenly break through this downpour of memories, my vision refocus. A familiar black-red mist envelopes the air. I'm sheltered from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his forward brow and a amused smile appear on his face. Oh, thank you so much, Silas. You just saved me.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Oh god, we have a new nickname. Little bomb, what? Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Of course. Take me out of it. This hand reaching out to me now overlaps me with memory of those same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Huh? Fragment memories float my mind, but there is no time to dwell on them now. I force myself aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out to the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arms as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Okay, we try to remember it. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a friend that crushes a fiend. Like a fiend that crushes us all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. He just can't wait. He has wings? He just uses his dragon form? No, his dragon powers. Oh my god, nice. Ooh, nice. We soars past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosion echoes below. Yeah, he just basically knows everything. Standing in the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my controlled energy burst. Oof. The entire central area has collapsing, only an bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas' side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bounced by the trails of black-red mist, it's threw down before us. Yeah, I want some answers. And he knows it.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Surrender your soul, okay?
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
There are two of us here! Who you want to referring as monster? Yeah, we have two now. So you can call him as a monster, and now you can call me a monster. Sure. His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck. Ooh.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
What deal? He make a deal?
I
What?
only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Okay. Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands.
Yeah, we were more capable of, yeah, that's true.
Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Yeah, they drive in wild desires, of course. Let me guess.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
No. With a condemned laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Ooh, I like it. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I like it. Oh shit. Okay.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Die with a smile. You say it. Holy shit. It's my favorite song. Why now? It's just so nice. I love it so much. Holy mother. As Dimitri screams and body is swallowed by red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosion resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't be repaired anytime soon. I can't read them. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might cry in some corner or laugh in front of a platform. Perhaps I might those researchers who saw me as another worldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. For maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore. This was a cruel childhood, totally.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore what happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. The deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He didn't look at me, instead he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later.
Yeah, that's what I like, that he doesn't really force me to just remember it, but he tries to give hints what we are at the past, but we just did sooner or later. So yeah, we have no basically choice to remember or not.
That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasizing my point. Right now, I can't control my power when I fully manifest. Assuming it happened again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand and draws my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializing between our wrists but bind us together. Yeah. You know, this is the sorcerer just cursing Silas to be bound with the sorcerer everlasting and forever. So this energy linkage, what appears only when MC and Silas are near, they just can't force them apart. So they are just bound forever, they can't even get apart. So the sorcerer was in this point right, She wants to be in the next life with him forever and ever, even though when death is facing, she can't just lose him again, which is really nice. It's really heartbreaking, my god.
But your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
Yeah, true.
It will keep you bound to me for all of eternity.
Yes.
Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Even though when we just basically die together, we just bound. Basically, yeah.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arms moves, his linkage force or steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
No. Yes, of course I like to go home. In the vast cosmos, my power is starting point of this destination in a period when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law attached into the fabric of existence. I just remember something when I just played this private. It's so heartbreaking. Caleb's story was so heartbreaking. When I reaching the point to the end, he just mentioned something like, our power is not fully awakened. So until now. So here we have now the proof that our power, quote unquote, was now awakened. I get to a starting point of destination. I appeared when it was the universe to create it. This fundamental law attached into the fabric of existence. It means that our power was sleeping to a point that we can't really have something with it, yeah, right? And afterwards, when we have the choice, because we just lost our memories in some points, maybe we just caused another explosion, what we have now the point, we can't remember. And that's why grandma just raised us as a normal child. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. Oh god. Oh god, I can't. This is my basically raw reaction to this story. It is priceless. It is really priceless. I like it so far. How the story is just developed, and I need to disagree. For people, they just notice the scene from Silas and MC in the car. He not enjoying it. Please don't be delulu or like delusional or whatnot. Please, you need to look at his face in slow motion. He dislike it because his throat is his weak spot. It's very sensitive, and MC is just pushing it with the whole arm to it, and we just need to just get a hit in his throat. This is really hurting him, because of course she's pissed, but he doesn't like it. It is his weak spot. Of course, in some points he likes it to get quote unquote dominated, but not in this point. Again, he doesn't like to get threatened by his throat. Now, the scene is not like he just enjoying it. He just wants to play it down because he feels uncomfortable to it. Yeah, okay? So don't misunderstand this. This is that he just enjoying this. Nah, no, not really. In a majestic arena floating among nearby, a boy and girl stands, soaked in blood. They're greeted by 1,000 cheers. Is this the wait, is this the next one who, is this the next event, what we get when we see this in the arena? When it comes to killing Wanderer Silas and I always have perfectly coordinations.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
Huh? Who? I hate my teammates. Who tried to steal my points?
Then what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Who is this? Is this Silas? You are annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into I'm throwing you into Tartarus. Tartarus? Oh my god. Wait, this is played far. Is this from the myth story? Oh my god, they just mentioned the myth story.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We are team now.
Yeah.
Huh? What? What? The disconnection scenes flash by it in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, others that tame they're crystal clear. But this is not sounds like him. Because I recognize Silas' voice. This is not him, no? This is someone else. The disconnection scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they are blurry and hazy, other times they are crystal clear. As time merges one, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy separating us. The memories of this dissolves into my current reality. Image overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fear pride below the sky, he materializing before me. In a destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before my smashing thoughts. It's buried with his fist. He just rescued me? He rescued me out of this chamber? But who is he? Did we get answers afterwards? Please! Get we answers? Rules? Escape once more. Research center. Rules fall before us. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Damn. I'm so hyped. It's really interesting. Holy. In the timeline N109 zone, I fall into a deep dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Aside the distant roar of gunfire and artillery sounds while music plays nearby. Did the zone hunt end? I just figured this is a yes. Yeah. Mephi, where are you? I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the beside table. He bobs his head under Silas' finger like a chick peeking at of grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh god, I think he can't sleep because he was worried about us. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby, that you can't sleep because of me. Oh. I'm sorry. I raise my hand but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memory have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small launching in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out to the window. He's just been there the whole time until we're waking up. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh my god. He was so worried. I see worry in his eyes. Oh no. Severe gemstones, free wine glasses, and the marked are scattered across the nearby side, cabinet, small table, and floor. Several gemstones? 3 bottles of wine? Jesus! Do you just get drunk all of a sudden to just swallow your sorrow? Honey, don't do that. No, you just can't take that much. Even though when you just look like that. No, just don't do that. No, poor soul.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Okay. A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Second later, the window rattling from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why should anyone still fight to be his owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Of course, yeah. There is no ruler who's just been in the way, who is just getting the rules strictly, yeah? Silas' gaze is still focused on what happens outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwave. He's maintaining an aloof attitude. What is this called again? What is called aloof? I need to just get this later. Yeah, I need to get this later. This is something I'm also forgetting about this. Yeah, I just want a hug. Yeah, curious about what he looking at. I got out of bed and approaching the window, but I can't even make it there before setting into the small armchair. I nudged Silas so he can make a room. Okay, I just nudging him like, hey, scooch over. Why we don't just bloop on his lap, what we usually do. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into a space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Huh? Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Yeah, I'm being the kicker. Yeah, of course. I just recognized this when we in the memory of Raphael. He is just reminding us that we are just talking in our sleep and just kicking around, because when he wants to gently pushing us away, then the kicking started. Yeah, we're just a kicker. Cyrus held up 2 fingers and glanced at my right hand. Twice. I had no idea I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. How about the sorry? Cyrus finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake. Oh.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Okay. Time to eat. It isn't until Silas makes me sit on the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm starved. Basically, we just get hungry, starve. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed, of course. Slowly finishing last of my juice, then I carefully knocked Silas' leg until the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
It is regarding table manners. I don't kick him that often. Okay. Alright then. This is really interesting, you know? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, it is too fine. I like it so much. I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Oh god. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops an dark-colored object in my hand. Huh? What is it? A chip? What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Oh. Then what are those people really fighting for? Over. Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
What? You said we just talk when we walk sober. How much wine we just get into in our body? How much is it? Please let me know. Do you want to go outside, Nikki? Do you want to drink something? Because wait, give me a second. I need to just let Nikki out. You want outside? No, here. Here, when you want to. Maybe she wants something to drink. What do you want? Nilo is just go outside with you.
Yes.
Again.
I need to go for a walk.
Ah, walkies. Okay, oh. She wants walkies. Okay. All right then. We talking about when you're more sober. Yeah. Yeah, she wants walkies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, she wants walkies. Okay. You're also one of the constant doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
Okay, yeah, I'm completely certain that the twins are just capable to Okay, this is interesting. Alright, okay, I just read this later. They're just completely capable of just handling these little fishes by themselves, yeah. The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its oh god, I can't read. Identification number. It's impossible to tell which research server has its original own. Let me guess, is it unicorn or is it ever? Please let it unicorn, please. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces it way between my fingers and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
Oh Oh no! What is the coincidence, or like what is the catch that we get the key? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back again. It as he using his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. The mist is the idea of letting go. I clutch the key with both hands and long towards him like a sparrow drawn to a gain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Ruff. I can't. This is so funny. Okay, we just yank over him because he's using his mist. This is his manipulation powers. Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs. I need to laugh as well because when we just not let go, or like let go in the wrong timing, we just headbutt in his head and we're just falling on the floor. Ouch. Yeah, because he just finger snap us every single time we do something. It's just feel the same.
You're a persistent thief.
Yeah. Since you already know, since you already show it to me, I can borrow it some point, right? You've been very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
It is not stealing, it is borrowing. It is still your stuff. Come on, I just borrow it because I need to know what's inside. Please. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting. Wait. It's not insisting on taking the key back. Okay, there it goes. There comes something. So I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I want to ask you something even since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. Oh god. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
Uh-oh. My gaze drifted from my hands to his shoulder, and then the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue as a soft voice. We fought countless wanderers, and a monster that looks like an modified humans. Then we are the only one left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter when you are in the cosmos. Even gladiators are arena created by intelligent life, abide by the same rules. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you,
or you
kill me.
Oh no, I don't want to. No, I refuse it. No. I refuse it to just get that. No, yeah, I just want to, yeah. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eyes. I'm searching for the hidden color in his right eye. The hidden color? Okay. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended, but we managed to escape.
What do you think?
I think we just escaped. Oh, he's so gentle. Press closer and presses his cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
Basically, we just remanaged this again, yeah. We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Of course, yes. Yes, it is. Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that
Thank
me
you.
landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remained nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of old facility, the Unicorn Research Team. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with the Deespace. Okay, this was all. The Unicorn Research wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source with existence within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I'll be really honest. This guy is so delusional. I don't believe anything what he said. This is really, he is really crazy. He went really crazy. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. But this, I don't believe him. Yeah, I don't believe him. I don't believe him. He left Gaia before everything was over. The information we obtaining might not be accurate. Stripe away the outlanding claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Sorry for my pronunciation. It is really horrible since the Eastern. Maybe because I lost training. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical dedication, I turned Silas' glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depth of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. That all seems to have some kind of force that resonate with me. Were those things ether core or something else? Not when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky. I feel like I've gained an outstanding that goes beyond what currently known about it. It's not the source of all disaster. It's a bridge connect us to civilization more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri was lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chambers and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Why look at me like that? Suddenly a hand grabs my chin, my gaze lands on Silas' disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die.
We are just basically die when we just lose consciousness, yeah? Oh,
if it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
Oh. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh god, it reminds me of something.
If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
I can't just say it. No. Yeah, when it really hurts, when you should stop, yeah.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
What face? You mean this? Oh, you mean this hurting face? This painful face? Yeah, he just doesn't like it. You see it? This expression. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Yeah. I look directly in his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within is remain tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly come down. Basically, we just share the same ether core. He has one in his eye, and we have one in our heart. Yeah. Wait, I need to just adjust the chat. Yeah, now. Okay. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh! You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh! Ow! You're mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up to him, occasionally Silas stays silent before a moment, then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
Okay. You slept for too long, I'm bored. Basically, he's just waiting in before our bed 3 days. So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Okay, now he wants to train me? Yeah, that's so like Silas. I know it. I know it that he just wants to train us in some point. Huh? I have something in mind like that he just wants to train us. What the? Huh? He enters a familiar dim light little room. Silas helps me into that egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tense. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer anything in your path, starting with me. Huh? What? What was that? Huh? Okay. Level 30? Huh? What are we facing now? Huh? It looks like an alarm. I think this is the new security camera we had. Yep. Because we have a new security cam, because some things need to be watched, because at our apartment sometimes are just creatures, they're looking around cars and then they're pretending to don't do anything. Yeah. It's basically reminding me of Caleb's story, or like his Smith story. What are we facing eventually?
A challenge will always be exciting.
Is this a... you fighting the mist again? Huh?
Are you prepared to keep...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
Okay, we just want
There's
to
plenty
train
to
us
go
that
around.
we get comfortable with this again. So we don't think that
That's
we
more
are
like
bombs.
it.
Silas!
Uh-oh.
Eat
Oh,
this!
this was close.
Don't rush in carelessly.
I can still go on. Take this!
It's
In some
time to
points,
serve
yeah.
the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
I just like it that the Conqueror because I just have this with the other map
It's
story.
your turn.
And
Okay,
it's
if you
just
say
really
so.
cool. This is really
I
cool.
like a difficult fight. You're too close. That's my spot. This is only the
What's up?
beginning.
Hey
There's
Lucas. Thank you so much for just checking
Silas.
by. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. How
My
are
turn.
you doing?
We're halfway
We
there.
just currently
won't
play
take long for us
Love
to
and
be done.
Deespace. In some points, I can't really
Where are you
get
going?
the category for it. So we're basically now in the fight
Take this.
and fighting the mist. We are
There's
at
plenty to
the
go
new
around.
main story from the game. So we get new content
It's time for an energy storm.
we get new content for Silas and Zane. So when you are familiar with this game,
everything
I
to the
can
ground.
explain you this in a short term. So Love and Deespace is basically a game who you can. It is basically an
show
automa
you.
game. Automa game means
It's
that
time to meet your
you
maker.
can just build a relationship with
Beat
a
up.
specific
Don't
character.
force yourself.
You stick with it, or you can just.
It doesn't count as losing
I
if you
just
defeat
wait
it
8
next
minutes
time.
to chat with you, okay? Is it really like that? Okay, training room to practice. Go to the training room to practice. I think we have the lower level right now, okay? This is interesting, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I just keep it like that because I had some people in the past that they abusing the chat, and they was not so friendly about it. So that's why I just put it on followers only. And that's why we had it like, I don't know. I just keep it like that. Which level is he? 29. Yeah, it says 29. Why is it lingering echo? Rules before. Yeah, it's happening, but in some cases I want to keep it like that because there are things happening in the past I just don't want to repeat, so that's why. Back to the game. Okay, back to the game. We are at the deep space, so we can just have one love interest, and we can just take care of and just build a relationship, and so on. And we still have the story. Do you watch anime? Yes, I do watch anime. I do watch Demon Slayer. I do watch the Apotheker's Diary, what it calls, the new one. And what else? It is a lot of animes I just watch. I just watched the new Inuyasha series. Then what else I have? I need to just upgrade him. Why I can't face this mist demon? It is really annoying me. And I do watch a lot of animes. I do have it on in my list, but I need to see what else I watch. This is a lot I watch. Specifically, the newest one I watched is the Apotheker Diary I watch, and the rest of it I can just watch it later. Yeah. Can we get one of the crystals? Maybe I just should update a few of them because I have a feeling I need to do that. Which anime have you watched? I watched Demon Slayer. I need to watch it to the end because I need to watch the final ending. And and then I nice censoring, and then I need to watch it. A few other animes I just can't put a finger on it because I do have the tendency to just watch it when I have time, because when I have time I can watch some of the animes. I think I watched Sailor Moon, I just watched Cardcaptor Sakura, I think I watched My Hero Academia, Kimetsu no Yaiba is means Demon Slayer, and whatnot. What else? I had. Oh, there's so much animes I just watched. This is ridiculous. Goddamn. This is a long time I just watched any of them. The newest one I watched, and what else? I can't put a finger on it. Some of them, yeah. But specifically, I just watched my favorite ones: Demon Slayer, Sailor Moon. It's called Doremi in my country. Yeah, Doremi. Why we can't just we just get it again? Why we can't just beat him? This is just nagging me. No, stop it. I just need to finish that. I want to experience the story. Come on. God damn. And what else? I can't just read. I have watched Attack on Titan and One Piece, Naruto, Death Note. I watched Naruto as well, yeah. Attack on Titan, yes, I just watched it too. Death Note, I'm not actually into it, honestly. It is basically locked at 29. We can't just get another one, huh? Is it possible? Moment. Tanjiro unlocks the Hinakokami Kagura for the first time, with Nezuko's blood demon art exploding and sinking pure anime magic. Yeah, it is. Yes, this is pure magic. How they just sync together. I think this is the second movie from Demon Slayer. Yes, I agree. This is really an interesting part of Demon Slayer when Tanjiro makes the Hinakami Kagura. Hinakokami, yeah. This was the flame. I think it was flame dance. Yeah.
A challenge will always be exciting.
This was pure anime magic. Yes.
Are you prepared to keep up with me?
Take this.
Basically, we can't just get him with
There's plenty to go around.
We can't just make damage, but why we can't just beat him in one go? This is what I'm just referring.
It can't escape.
It is really
This is only the
surprising that we can't just beat the mist. Yeah, take that.
There's plenty to go around. I'm okay. Let's take it down first. My turn.
You're too close. That's my spot.
You won't escape.
But yeah, this is really pure magic when you see scenes like that. Yeah, it is really interesting.
There's plenty.
Can we just beat him now? For some reason, yes, we can. Why we just can't beat him in the short area? Yeah, the mist is just consuming our stuff. What did you think while creating your model? This is a really good question, Lucas. When I first make a concept about my model, I think about it how I want to appear to my viewers and what I can just look like that someone just recognized me.
You're too close.
So I want a model who it's basically looks like me in real life. Yeah, it's just I wanted to just look like a little bit in real life, and my artist, what I give the idea, yes, that's what I want. What I give the idea, I told her I want a character who just fitting me a bit and a bit of fantasy. Yeah, and I just told her my ideas, and she was so nice to just get my fantasies in real life, and I was so happy then with the result. And afterwards with the coloring, I just can show you. This is not a problem. Please don't use bad words. I don't use bad words. Why are you just asking? Did I just use a bad word? I don't know. Maybe it's just come out and reflex. Maybe it is sometimes I'm struggling with that. When I have a bad word, it's come sometimes. Maybe it was a reflex. I'm sorry about that. It is basically my mom, my VTuber mom just draw me. Yeah, that's what we just referring like that. Because it was really something else, yeah. And I just can explain you a little bit, yeah, because in the kind of thing. I see, yeah. I don't use bad words, no. My VTuber mom just draw me, and my VTuber dad is just giving me life. This is how you see it, how the model is just be, yeah. This is the model basically
I saw a cat today
it's
that's even chubbier than the one we saw last time.
In the middle, just so I can show myself a little bit. Can I? Yeah, this is basically the model is basically full glory until the knee socks. So don't you have a chibi model? Yes, I have a chibi model as well. I have a chibi model as well. I can just turn myself in a chibi model because it is basically rigged with the package.
We're both pretty good at being silent.
I know, baby. I know. We're just good in silent. I know. I can just show you that. Wait, I go into the AFK mode for a second just so I can show you. Because Kick have no points, like channel points. No.
You want to tell me something?
And now I just want to go. Sorry. Because I like.
Whenever you need one.
I know, baby. We just talk later. I'm just putting the wrong button. Yeah, I just want to get this one.
When I'm spending time with you.
Yeah, we're just getting an AFK mode for a second. I can show you. This is not a problem because Kick have no opportunity to give points.
Let's find a place that's quiet.
Yeah, sure. We can just get a place who's quiet. Let's keep it on 25 minutes. So the model just get with a package I just brought with my rigger, who is capable of doing chibi models and just the normal models. So I have the opportunity to just get in chibi mode and in normal mode. So this is the model just basically on half the glory. So I need to make myself a little bit tiny, more tiny. Yeah, more tiny. Oh god, I'm tall. I'm sorry, I'm tall. So this is the model how it just looks like in full length. I have this knee socks match with my jacket, and the rest of it how it looks like. I want the model like a bit of my my craving, like the craving what I have for my dragon, my dragon favor, and that's why I like it so much how the model is turning out like that. So I just need to cover the whole thing. I need to make a toggle that I can show my whole model to my audience. So that is how it looks like, and it's really nice. I'm really satisfied with it, and honestly I'm not really spending a lot of time to just get it, because I just finding a few things what is interesting for me, and I keeping a few things together, like the jacket and the tank top. I do have hand tracking as well, so I can show you when someone just familiar come into the stream, I just can wave at them. But my range of hand tracking is not that big, so I can just wave at them pretty soft and say hi. Good to see you. Yeah, and this is all I can do. So when I just stretch myself a little bit so you can see my fingers. Yeah. Not yet. I don't have animated emotes yet, because right now they are just really expensive, because I'm I'm a really small VTuber right now, so I can't just show you the chibi model. This is how it looks like when I'm chibi. Wait, give me a second. I need to just get myself into the middle. So, and that's how it's, that's how it looks like when I'm chibi. Yeah, I'm chibi. And I want always to look like, and little chibi models just to be really friendly and nice. But for some reason, I have a timer in my chibi model that is being locked. So when I just push 1, this is chibi model, and then for some seconds it's just turning back to normal. Yeah, but so you have your even thought going for an animated emote. I do have one on English, I'm sorry. I do have one animated emote. Yeah, this is the laughing emote. This is the one I have animated, and the rest I have is basically, yeah, in the stars. It's basically in the stars, but I'm thinking about it to make more. Yeah, but all time after time, because some of the emotes are pretty expensive, and I need to just keep in mind that the emotes I just want are really expensive, and I need to save money. I really save to make the money because of it, and for some reason I need the money sometimes for something else, and I do need it to just get it there. Do you have ideas for an animated emotes? Yeah, I do have some ideas where I get my animated emotes. Yes, I do have my fix and my fix, how's it called, my artist who makes the emotes. Yeah, because they just been with me since the beginning, and I have someone who is just been accomplished or like trustworthy for me to just get the, how's it called, they just getting this. Yeah, I just figured this. No, thank you. No, I'm not interested in just creators who just suggested me to just making animated emotes or something. I'm sorry. No. I just don't like it. Sorry. No. I'm not interested with. So just don't come in my stream to just get a commission with me to just no. No. This is what I'm hating for, because that's why I have the chat on only followers. Yeah. I don't care if you just be mad or something. No, I'm sorry. I do have my artists with I am accomplished with, and they are trustworthy, and I don't need scammers. I just have this a lot that people could just only come in my streams to just getting their commotions and want to just get me something like, yeah, I have this and I have that. It's just no, fuck, no, don't do it. I was happy that you're just visiting the stream, but no, thank you. So I need to just get this off my site. This is, yeah, this is too much. And I think I can do this here as well. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry for the inconvenient side. But yeah, don't do that again. I just had my creators who making my animated emotes or something else. I do have my overlays, I do have my starting soon, I do have my my emotes. I just thinking about it, there smells something fishy. Come on. I don't consider them. No, I don't consider them. It is considered my ass. How can I just get off this? My site. Wait, how? I think it's this. Can I just clean this the chat somehow? Is it this maybe? There is no point. I can just clean the restream chat. Wait, give me a second. I just had it. I just had it before me. I'm sorry. This is really uncomfortable for some reason. Because don't just pushing me to just buy anything. It is disgusting. It is really disgusting. I was happy to help in some points, but not just doing this like that. No. Even though it's not their type. No. Can I just do this like this? What chat setting? No. How can I clean this? No, there's no way. I just can clean that. Yeah, okay. I just ignoring this for some reason. It's okay. We just ignoring that. I just cleaned the chat. I'm the only one who just seeing this eyesore. I'm sorry. We're just focusing more on the chat, on the stream. Okay. But yeah, I just think there is something fishy. But yeah, this is only something to learn. Get out my chat and get out my site. I don't want to see you. So, we just continue the story. I'm sorry for the inconvenience again.
I slept really well today. I mean, I worked really hard today.
I know you're tired, baby. I know. What? You just eat. You need to eat something, Nikki. Should I just look? What should I do? You want appies? Oh, you want appies. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Come here. Yeah. I know. Come here. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. She want uppies. Yeah, Nikki. What's wrong? Do you want uppies? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cuddles. Okay. Yeah, we are just alone at home. So basically me and my brother are just alone at home, so
I heard a
she
new
just...
barbecue restaurant opened up nearby. Let's eat there when you aren't busy.
Yeah, I'm just actually not busy, baby, but yeah, we can just do this later. I just see one post where someone is in a cosplay as Xavier, and they say that's how it feels when you just been Xavier's girlfriend. You see a cat, you just like spending time with them and just stretching the cat. Okay, so moving on, and when the snow falls. Did we just start with Zane again, or just we meet Zane? This is interesting. Oof, this is interesting now. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I sleep deeply that when I wake up, I found myself in my own bed. I've been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our breaks last night. Silas' curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equal thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. Given the usually my apologies for some words I can't really spell. Wait, I need to close the door. It is a bit chilly for me. Yeah, it's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to organize my my room. So, okay. So where is this word again? Affecting on the kindness leader. The free rubbing the. Given the usual effective of on a kindness leader, the mysterious hunter will soon cross both with on others little group consisting of a bossman, two troublemaker, and their crow. Antimatter investigate their origin. What was it that equally thrilling? Given the usually Ephesus? Huh? I need to. Wait. Can I just clean the chat? Yeah, I can clean the chat. Give me a second. Can I do this really quickly? We go on settings. Okay, so this is everything I get. For some reason, sometimes the mobile device is really sloppy. For some reason. No. I can't really do anything here. Which is pretty bad. Yeah, the one word is banned is because mommy. Mommy is because banned. I have this in my ban list because there's a reason I will show you when I get eventually my second model in the future, yeah. I can't really wait a second. Can I just reopen that or like refresh that without even without even do that? I don't know. Okay. There is no possible way I can just empty the chat in empty the chat here. For some reason. But yeah, now, ladies and gentlemen, this was a scammer. Yeah, this was a scammer. As from the key found in the ruins of Gaia's research center, will it unlock the secret of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknown future? Either way is what I have to investigate next. Okay, I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with a great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. Oops. My place got turned into a cave basically, and only he'd do that. Eh? I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtain, blind lights flood my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covered every building. It snowed in Lincoln? Why? 1 week later. Okay, there's really something wrong. Okay. For a while I've been investigating my past and uncovering ever secrets. And now this ever-changing precarious world seems to face an unpretended crisis. Protofield disturbance climbed anomalously. Some say Earth climb system has broke down and a disaster can barely be concordative catastrophe is imminent. Okay. Other claiming Earth is on one verge of collapsing, or technique plats with shade and toes humans' civilization will end. Yet among of those discussion about the end of the world, either collapse and civilization downfall, what actually descent up Lincoln City is. A silent snowfall that transformed the city in a pure wild expanse of night. Guys, I'll be right back. I need to just make myself something to eat, and I see you soon, okay? I'll be right back. So I'm back. I have something to eat, and now I think I need to just cover my feet. I need to just get the heat down a little bit, even though it's it is not so cold outside, but in some cases we do have cold in our apartment. Wait, give me a second. I need to cover my feet for just a bit, and then we look what's going on. So when we just make everything repeat what we're facing, what I noticed is like we know now that we have power, what it gets to the cosmos, and we are just not from this planet. And we're just an alien too, like Xavier. We are just an alien too. Oh my god. Imagine this. We are just an alien too. God damn, holy. We're just an alien too. Okay. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything starts to make sense now. What I miss? Okay, this is this one. Sun and snowfall has transformed the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Okay. But what about the life on the higher plan of expansion? The emissary of the vine. Huh? Ah.
Long time no see.
Tara.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some
hey, my
personal
friend.
matters to take
Hey,
care
folks.
of. Is everything okay?
I will give Nikki some head pets. Yeah, some head pets. Okay. Wait. We just get Nikki somewhere. I think she was here. Nikki. Sometimes she come to me when I call her. Nikki. Not this time. Okay, give me a second. I just give Nikki a head pet. Oh, I know, Nikki. Oh my god, I just don't see you. Oh, Nikki. There we go. Yeah, there's some head pets. So stimmig. Thanks, my friend. Yeah, she's at the bed now. She wants to make herself comfortable, and now sometimes she wants cuddles. And yeah, she can make herself something to eat. Yeah. This is... Yeah. We are struggling with our civilians camera. Or like the... how's it called? I have a scammer in my chat. Back then, from Kick. But I just taking care of it. He just wants to make advertising for animated emotes. I just giving a kick. Or like an art pot. Yeah, maybe it was an art pot. Yeah. I don't know. I give him a gentle kick in his ass. Basically, yeah. And yeah, we're just in the story from Love in Deespace. We are in the second part. Now we are with Dr. Zane. With the hot doctor. Everyone wants to accomplish with. Well, yeah, I just kick his ass. It's goddamn scammers. Oh no, yeah. They're just pissing me off, yeah. They're just pissing me off. Yeah. And Nikki is now sitting on my lap. Yeah, Nikki. What you want? Do you want down? You need to go. You need to do something. Eat. You need to eat something. The whole day she's refusing to eat. And then afterwards, when she recognizes it middle of the night, yeah, there is something to eat. There is something to eat. She just wants to beg something else, yeah. You want to beg something else, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I know your throat. I know, baby. Okay. When we do that, It is really cold in my part of the earth. Let's say. It's really cold. Okay, so let's repeating what Tara said, because in the middle of something I just forget what she said. That's what she said.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
What? The captain just know what I'm going to? Personal matters? And she just let me go? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Nice. From my administrative leave, only Jenna knows about my visit to the ruins of Gaia. Who is this cutie? This is Tara. Yeah. Tara is one of the side characters from the game. She's a pretty cutie with this bob haircut. This is so sweet, yeah. Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone, yeah. Her shirt is dirty. I will wash it for. I will wash it for her. Yeah, we will wash it for her. Yeah, definitely. She has a stain there. We need to wash it. Goodness, oh my god, I am dying here. Oh, Nikki, you don't need to just lie like this. You can't just lie in my arms here. So, is it better like this? Yeah, it is. So now you can chill. Yeah, now you can chill. Okay, it stucks a bit. Wait, I just I can't read. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. I could say I went back home. In the home where we are creating for, yeah? We are just re-experienced that MC was born out of a star. Like, you know, in a galaxy, when a star is born, so a planet just rearrange himself like crystals, and it is a planet again. Yeah, it is basically like this with MC. I don't know why they just put it like this. So she doesn't have a normal birth, quote unquote. She has basically a different birth like a normal human. By the way, have you heard of the terms emissary of the divine before? It supposedly connected the civilization on a higher plan of existence. Yeah, we are just a higher up individual right now, yeah? That's because we are just speaking like this, yeah? Among all rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by a civilization with a higher demonstrating being is actually the easiest to understand. Yeah, we're just washing their laundries, maybe.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Basically, and Tara is one of them. She's just believing in this and just supporting me fully with this. That's Tara. Tara is the first one who just meeting in the story, and now we are just besties through the whole story. Yes, it is so fine. It's really fine. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stopped. I think she's single, yeah. I think, but she hasn't. I think she has a crush on someone else. I'm sorry. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join this discussion. I think she has a crush on Nero? Or was it Andrew from the other squad? I don't know. But yeah, she's a cutie. I think she doesn't mind seeing a good-looking fox. Or a vixen, I don't know. And she's pretty cute, yeah, she's really cute. And pretty kind.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well,
no,
even an emissary
get some head pets. Oh, poor Fjox. Yeah, I know. You get some head pets. How can I do that? Maybe I can do this. Here you have some head pets. But yeah, it's okay. There. You sad fox. Oh no. I give you some good head pets. There you go, my friend. Yeah. But yeah, I think I can convince herself that she just like you. I think I can do that. Just like Fox, Tara. Yeah, just like Fox. He's a nice. He's a good looking person. But okay, I just don't recall it what Nero said. What?
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Okay.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nice. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Yeah, maybe.
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
I like Tara. She's really pretty, and I just like her how she gets her personality with. She's really nice. I just like her.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Basically, yeah, I was just thinking about it, that the only blue dot that we have is the Earth. Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts being to wonder. Maybe ever thinks that our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. We need to just washing more dirty laundries. That's the fact, yeah, that's the fact. Pursuing the center of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, there must be the true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Oof. By convincing everyone consciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside, I feel as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Sweet. Nice. Okay. Okay. I like Tara so much that I wish I'd be her best friend. And convincing her to like Fox. When we are together. Okay. This is interesting. Oof. When we are together, huh? The university? It's 5 p.m. and lecture title Life Boundaries. That's what we have before. Life boundaries. Just push away artboards and scammers from your chat. How you do that? Kick them in the nuts. gets underway in Lincoln University largest lecture hall. Yeah, Nikki, I need scooch a bit to the microphone. You just laying comfortable here? I figured, I'm sorry, when you hear this. Aside from medical students, students from the other departments have taken a seat to listen. Every single time since I had the Easter week and the break afterwards, I do stutter a lot in my words. And of course, when I read something, I just blooping so much. Okay. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands, his back faced, a protection of beating hearts model on his authoritative voice and steady. Is this sane? I think it's this looks like sane. Wait, is it sane? It is sane. Yeah, of course it's sane.
Life itself is not endless.
Of course life is not endless, because we have a beating heart. Because we are humans. We are not a machine. Of course. We have a beating heart. On some people that this does not function well. And sometimes the brain is itself.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Mm-hmm. So when it's too much for you, guys, you don't need to listen to it when it triggers you. Because it's a new story for me as well, so I don't know what's happening. It's also very fascinating about the first story with Silas, and now we are at Zane's story, which is get overlapped in his story. So I'm very curious what's going on there. An inquisitive student raised her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification.
Yeah, we're just half robot and half human. I think so, yeah.
If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Because it's not reachable. Even though when we have resources for a never-ending life, who wants that? Basically, when you think about that, who wants just an endless life without facing death? Because you're just facing everyone else just go before you, and basically you are just left the only one. It is making me really sad. I just have this often. I think about this often. When death is not a question. Because when you have a never-ending life. But this is really sad. You should cherish, I think you just stop cherish life when you have an eternity life without facing anything. But we are humans and we have a beating heart and sometimes a lifespan that will end sooner or later. But we need to cherish life that it is. Even though when we can't enjoy it right now, but there are situations in moments in life we can just enjoy it together. And there is worth cherishing. That's worth cherishing, and it's worth celebrating. When we have little steps to achieve in life, it is really worth living, even though sometimes it's not that easy.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
True. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room. His tone remains calm and usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life. but to conquer death is to control it.
That's basically the key, yeah.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
That's true. Can we call us even human when we are just look like human but modified as a machine? It is not like that. Harsh discussion fills the lecture hall. Zane looks towards the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quietly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Uh-oh. Oh. Someone just recognized me. How could that be? He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ended, Zane is completely surrounded by ENG's students. I sit in the back row and wait as students filled out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Oh, okay.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Yeah, I think there's a reason behind it why he will do the surgery first before the one with the protocore syndrome.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Yeah, basically. All the students' conversation fades into the distance. I stop. What? Eyes drooping and not in quite agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Come here. Zane gazes at my direction, nods and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
No. Come with me. Come on, Dr. Zane. Come on. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered street, bathed in evening gold light. You're good at making complex topic clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If we were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lecture every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Oh no, don't ask me that. I just forgot. I'm too fish brainy right now. Okay, this is not okay. Yeah. I just bit too fish brainy for that. I forgot. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sighed and turned to walk in opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I highly appreciate you. Thank you so much. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
Oh, why don't you let me escape? Help! I'm in trouble!
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Indeed, yeah. What is the first thing you will do, guys, when you have the access to a time machine? What you will do? But you can't face your past self. What you will do first when you have access to a time machine? Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope. Good thing I can't face my past self. I'm ugly to look at. What? Damn! No! Holy! Holy shit! I can't really just look at myself as well because I do have an ugly face back then as well. Holy mother! I don't want to face my school time Ryu. No. Or like my first grade Ryu. This is, goddamn. This is too much for my. This is too much for me. I'm ugly anyways. Yeah, I agree. I'm too.
And that's why we are VTuber.
That's why we are VTuber. That's why we are ugly. We are ugly VTubers. That's why we can show our faces in the internet. That's why I'm VTuber, because we can't show our ugly face. Nilo is in the boat as well.
Or maybe it's too blessing our face.
Okay, or maybe it's too blessing our face. Take this.
I like this funny video.
I like this funny videos. Like I like this model face. Oh! I'm too fabulous to look at you. Oh! Goodness gracious. For some reason this is not working. I don't know why. It's the meme board also broke sometimes. Okay.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small crackses, yeah. Exchanging documents while sitting on the bench were like those secret agents trying to save the world in a 008 movie. In the 008 movie, yeah. And don't forget, because we are VTubers and doesn't really show our face, this is a good idea. Fox to give me good new ideas. So we have now the Schultz coffee. We're washing dirty laundries, and we can just requesting someone. Do you want to wash dirty laundries with me? Mm. Oh no, Fox ideas are bad ideas. No, it's always good ideas. Shut up. Shut up. You get sprayed. You get sprayed anyway. There are good ideas. We just have the Schultz coffee. This hits you like abracadabra. Don't forget about that.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
He has the chip as also? What the? I vaguely remember Zane mentioned Dr. Noah's Arctic expansion researchers which might be connected. It is this device what we're just facing with silences also. Holy mother. Holy mother. Nice. Okay, we're facing this now. Holy mother. We have another device. Jeez. Nice. Okay. Woo. The cryptical patterns etched into the key seems to paint towards the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Tell me.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
Okay. Nice. Fox ideas are always good ideas. Period.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
It always can help me, Dr. Zane. Signal from the deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues from an intricate web in the darkness. It is, let's call this the dark web. It stretched across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, almost unnoticeable, each strands being woven into places, just waiting for the signal, movements when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? How about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remember
That's
to
good
ask
to hear.
about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
How's about our Dr. Zane? Huh? It's drawn on me. Do you need special attention too? Oh my god. I just noticed someone just needs a special attention as well. Yeah, by the time, Dr. Zane, do you want to wash dirty laundry? I can't hold it. I can't hold it. Okay, serious now. Dr. Zane, do you want to wash dirty laundries with me? The naughty attention. I can't.
Do I look invincible to you?
No, you're not. When you just mentioned it, yes. When I just ripping your clothes apart, yes, you're just more than invincible. Think about how raw your meeting and calls have been lately. I feel a twinkle of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
That's a good boy. Even though I need to just visiting your bedroom and I need to just take care of you. Shut up, damn, fuck. I just shut my mouth, yeah. For some reason my words elicted or soft chuckles from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
It is basically on the way, yeah? Can we hold hands? Please. No, sweet. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, also hospital and the association are within a walk distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dancing through the street as the intersection traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians, because of the sad sideway, their heads tilted upwards at the weight. They watch the massive holographic display flicks over above the intersection, yeah.
EVER has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative.
Okay.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deespace hunters.
evil police. They're just
Something
evil.
happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
What appeared? Huh?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around wasn't bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With
Alterum?
one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Oh no, we're just entering doomsday. Ah, no. I can't help but try to laugh. We are just the ones who just get exploded when we're just facing almost death. But yeah, they just called it like this godforsaken world. This makes me laugh. As the light turns green, traffic's potential starts moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Okay. Are doctor healing or killing and the future of protocore syndrome? The sensation headlines drift past my ears in quickly succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. He doesn't even care. Or zany and zany. The news keeps us using the same stone-faced pictures of you from Axel Hospital website. It's basically dedicates old at this point. He doesn't really look that old. He doesn't have any wrinkles at his face. Look at him. He's just, his side profile is just so sexy as ever.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
No, I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane has smiled even 1 pixel worth in the photo, that maybe those rumors wouldn't have got far. He's just smiling with his eyes. That's what I always told you guys. He's smiling with his eyes. Yeah. He's not that stone-faced. He's just a gentleman. He's just handling you with man care. Oh shit, and with the doctors peaked, yeah. Don't just forget about that. He's just treating you with care. Okay, Zane tilts his head as he played along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenge or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your dediction or judgment. I will give you some fox care. Should I just changing into Lexi? Then you give me some special fox care.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
Basically, he smells it when something is on my mind. Ah. He can smell it.
If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
He likes to spend time with us. Yeah. I just feel it that he wants to spend time with us more than also this short work. Nothing even escape his notice, huh? Nothing. Yeah, he's pretty observant. Yeah. After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Oof. Yeah, this would happen, yeah.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you.
They just want to just remove me from the whole existence. Yeah, back in the story before it's just end.
Are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
But yeah, you keep me. That's your fault. Haha. That's your fault. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the collision chamber and the spadion core I absorbed into my body. Ah, we have another core in our body. It is not the ether core, we just share another core with us. Oh, okay. I just don't get that. I'm sorry, this was so fast. This was my last story. I need to just re-experience this again, maybe at the second time. I have the same problem with a Caleb story. I need to re-experience this again because there was some points I didn't understand. So I need to re-experience that. Yeah. That man's final moments filled with resentment and rage remain vivid in my mind. I'm certainly reminding of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I know so well. Yeah, because he told us so. Yeah, how can I tell you this? He told us that we are not human and we not belong to this world because we are just a species not from this universe. Yeah, we're just basically an alien. We're just savior. We're just an alien. Yeah.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Basically, yeah. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose me of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Yeah. It was horrible. They just accusing me I was a medical waste, or like they just want to throw all over me and just remove me from this world. They said to me I should rather die. Yeah. No, I can't. I just cling to my life. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. Ah, sweet. Ah, sweet. I love it. I just like it, yeah. I just did this a lot with my girlfriend back then. This is when cold weather is, she just take my hand and just push it in her pocket because it's warmer. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I think I'm more lost now because I see someone just study my walk. Because I'm feeling so safe in Dr. Zane's embrace. I'm more certain. I'm more lost. I'm more lost. I'm so lost. No, I'm certain. I'm more certain. At least now I know who I am and why ever wants to use me. Because we are just a little bomb. Yeah, from now on I have a better idea for what I am hoping to achieve in my search of the ether core.
Yes, I believe you.
What if I'm ending up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first. That's what he do. He just using all his vacation days. He using all his vacation days to just escaping my influence. Just a little bomb. You can't escape me. I am Doomsday. Muhahaha. At least in the section of belief, a brief walk quietly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we return to our walk and face the challenge that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washed over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Yeah, I know how it feels. Let's do our best, Zane. Wait.
Huh? Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again, then he pulls me closer and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Ah, he gives me a warm hug. Oh, about his height, I just always told you that I just reaching his chest, and I reaching like basically I just can't lay my head on his chest without even just do anything else. I need to lean on, so that's my height. That's really comfortable. Looking down, I noticed his carrying his laptop bag as a sample understated gift bag. Yeah, he's strong. We are just every single time to just forgot about that. Zane is strong, yeah. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle warm glow under the streetlight. That's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
The nice origin story with just a little bomb, with just exploding almost, or just basically we let explode the hunting zone in the N109 zone. Yeah, we see Silas in this really comfortable clothing. I just laugh so hard. It is so funny. You need to see the zone on YouTube every single stream. How I just break down and laugh when I just see him the first time. Basically, I just re-experience I experienced this first-handed without even playing this in first hand. Yeah. So he slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders. Goddamn, he's so husband material. He's so husband material. Damn.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Yeah, we're just basically human. We just raise human. Even though Grandma just not tell us everything. Maybe she just want to protect us. When we are just a child. We are not really know about that. So yeah, we're just enjoying it. A mix of uncertain emotion wells up inside me, then gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Dr. Zane. Your touch is so warming. I can't. I'm Dr. Zane. I can't. This is too tempting. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf? Not or knit? Not. I think not. Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
It is sincere enough because it smells like you. Hopefully. You wear it once. I wonder what aftershave you're using. Maybe it's really a really good one. Then you can sniff it. Ah! He raises his hand to smooth by this disheveled hair. The snowflakes. I'm just so overreacting right now, but it's too funny. I need to. The snowflake that landed on his forehead slowly melts away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges.
Basically,
you'll encounter many people with ill intentions.
I just meet a lot of people with ill intentions. Yeah. That's my problem. That they just do me ill things. I don't know what gives me the person I just been right now. Yeah. I just noticed there is a button to clear chat. Okay, yeah, okay.
But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Always, when I have Dr. Zane by my side, I'll be really confident. Do you still washing dirty laundries with me? He just wants to, yeah. It is referring Then I can say something what is not so minor proof. That's why I'm keeping like this in dirty laundries, yeah. Because Fox has the good ideas. There are no bad ideas. Again, period.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
Yeah, true. But I think that's the thing I never want to take back, because that makes me the person I've been right now. Even though I just meet ill people, that makes me the person I be right now. Because I've been grown to this person I am right now. Why are you just looking at the door, Nikki? There is no one. She's just watching the door every single time, but no. She's just comfortable looking at the heater right now. In the vast expanse of snow, either of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice of today must be seeing you. Thank you for choosing me.
Thank you for...
No, why are you glitching out? Stop it. Stop it. No, I just want to hear it. Stop it. No.
Thank you for choosing me.
He has this really nice, gentle, soft voice. Can I get that? Thank you. Nice. I have this in my collection right now. It's just for research purpose. Yeah. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snow dusk blue twilight. I watch his figure disappears into the distance before tightening my grip on the document that skipped out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noises and information. It seems very sound and flash of a screen pushes people towards their next split-second dediction. With this key, I might finally unlock the secret from 14 years ago. Yeah, when we meet Lumiere, that he just saving us from a bad wanderer. Yeah. They all involved the evil core, or rather, my own secret. So it's just enshrouded in secrets, guys, yeah. I take a deep breath and turn towards the streets that will lead me to the association. Do you want to go down, Nikki? You need to eat your food first. You silly. Yeah, she just always refusing to eat. You need to eat, Nikki. I need to eat as well. Yeah, I just have one bread with ham. And some good stuff on it. Deep night. Nice. We are just basically at the second place? Give me a second. Are we? Yeah, we are at the second place. Oh, okay, this is overlapping. So when this from Silas end, yeah, I think she just feel hot. Give me a second. Ugh, Nikki, ugh, you are hot. Yeah, you are hot. Let's just try to eat. Let's just try to eat something, then you get treats. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's hot. Yeah, she just feel hot. Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. Good. This is also overlapping now. Okay. I just look forward for the Fox good care. Okay, we're just in the Axo hospital. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles early than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
This is my friend Grayson. This is social media. This is the social media stuff no one wants to know. Yeah. It's basically rumors they're just spreading that they are not true. Yeah, basically not. What are you doing? Nikki, what are you doing? What? You just need to eat. Isla. No. We want... Okay, now she just get under the chair. Okay. I know what you need. Okay, I give her some time to it. She's always like that, yeah.
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
To gain numbers,
Besides,
okay?
Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends and reputable media outlets. If it comes down
Oh,
to
yeah.
a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Basically, when you just want to fight against the hospital, you have no chance. Basically no chance. Because they have good people behind them, and you can't put them down. No, you can't put them down. This is... you have no chance.
You don't appear to be very busy.
There he goes, there's our man. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention when they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We
He
need
wants
to
to
develop
just-
a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Okay, so he has some plans to do. Alrighty.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
It's like he's the head of the hospital right now. I feel like he is, because he is one of the second or maybe of the best doctors, because he has an award on the wall. You see this in the first when we just play the game, you see this in the wall when we meet Dr. Zane, when we need to get our checkup. And yeah, we see him like that. He's really husband material, really.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
It is basically like the coronavirus. They need to be on call. And basically that's really serious. After... Is it, yeah? After I can't read. Methodically? I can't read. Methodically. Yeah. Delegating the remaining task, the staff watches Zane's disappearance down the hall.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
Silas, no. Zane is basically at the same age, almost the same age than Silas. I think he is 27. I need to see if it's really the case. When we just finished the story, I need to look at it. I think he's 27. Because Silas is 28. Or I can make him older than he looks like. Because one of the fan base just simping so much over Dr. Zane because he looks older than he actually is. How such a huge age gap? I don't know, maybe you're just too young.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
Ah yeah, basically, Yvonne, you just make it right. We can admire him from afar. He is also handsome. Yeah, he's really handsome. And I just put him in a nice suit. You will see it later.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Basically, yeah, he needs a good team. Yes, that's basically like that. He is a handsome man. Yeah, he's handsome. At 3 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. Holy mother. Yeah, he has a tight schedule as a doctor. Honestly, when I need to be a doctor, maybe my mental health doesn't really catch up with it because I can't really see someone in front of me dying. Maybe they just have the, how's it called? Maybe they just learn about it, how to just taking care of that afterwards because they need to brush it off like it's nothing because they need to handle it like everything else. Yeah. And this is really something else. Yeah, really, I don't know. Zane gets in his car after finishing his work. Notification pops up on his phone. Maybe he has an iPhone. The iPhone 12 maybe, yeah. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. He has a nice side profile, yeah. I like it so far. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Okay.
Yes.
For what? This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine that two AXO hospital higher-ups discussion the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
Oh, okay.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, alright. Mm-hmm.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Mount Eternal. Ah, yeah, that was something. Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident.
Yeah, because I think there is something beneath that Zane cares a lot about that. Yeah. You don't need to forget about that.
I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Let's say a force that drives him. Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears. That's why they call him, this is really rude, they call him stone-faced Zane. This is so mean, because some people, they have really the stone-faced, but they can't just smile with their eyes, because you see the flicker in their emotion in their eye, because some people, they can't do that. It's because of their past, and in their childhood, they can't really do that. And Zane is, yeah, let's say he's something else. And I really learned that when May starts explaining what drives him crazy. And that's because it's MC. You need to see that. This is so interesting about him. He's so nice. He's such a nice doctor. Yeah, I like him so much.
It's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Yeah, that's maybe his protective side. He doesn't want to involve people he just taking care of or really caring the most. He doesn't want to involve anyone in this. What is really surprisingly, because Zane can be really protective in such ways it's involved MC, and this is, yeah, you will see it. You will see it. But I don't know the story yet. But I see this in some memories with him that he just cares a lot. Yeah, a lot. Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully let out another scared sight. Zane lowered his phone. His light slowly became dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Basically, you can, but you didn't need to. You can't just style him so nicely. I just like to give him some new clothes. At 3 in the morning, a long car glides across the wet street before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. Did I need to sneeze? No, it's just a raw timing that I need to sneeze. Yeah, it's just not. Ugh. The store employees has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their finally customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I think this is his favorite shop. I think so.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go.
Oh.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
I just know who wants to just deliver. Oh my god, he's so sweet. He just deliver us sweets to our apartment, to MC, because he's just caring so much. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh my god, this is heart melting. I can't.
You can't do it?
Basically, we can, yeah.
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Because he just like desserts, and maybe about the points that the shop giving them, he just can't really afford it.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Yes. Zaynat. Of course, that's why he's just treating us like that.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Oh.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name 1 more time. This is the young lady, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, this is heart melting. This is the young lady, right? Ryu Kazumi. Oh, as he placed the dessert on the passenger seat, he noticed the snow has already accumulated. It's about 1 inch deeper on the road. The radio broadcasts tomorrow weather. Wait a second. Report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts haven't yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Okay. This is my favorite background song. I just badly need to just get this song in my hand. I already have the Myth song from Silas. I just need this song, yeah? Zane lowers his head, open a recent contact, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imaged her reaction, his embrace in Bavaria, his features softens with a gentle tenderness. Oh, Zane. He's such a softie. Oh my god. When everyone just can't see you like that. Yeah. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. It's like my wake-up point. In every single week, but not today. The day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream. Mount Eternal. Third dream, oh god. Mount Eternal William. Oh god, I got goosebumps. Stop! Oh god. Third dream. Chocolate. Potted, yeah, what now? Potted jasmine. Gravestone monster. Oh, okay. Third dream. 2 fragment. I can't remember anything clearly. Even since her return from Chanxia City, those nightmares haven't appeared more frequently. It's if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull edge of feature, Zane massages his temples, he turns off his phone, tosses into the seat, and grips the steering wheel. Okay, so this is not good that he has nightmares again. And basically he just don't tell us. Zane, what you hiding? You're just hiding something, I just smell it. Stop it. Oof. The windshield whispers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavy by the minute. He can barely see less than 5 meters ahead. It is really dangerous. I hate that. When I drive, it's just happened once. When I have a heavy snowstorm, I need to drive home. I think it was with my mom. And I need to just stop the car because it was so heavy that I can't really see an inch before me, and we need to wait until half of an hour until it's just calming down. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumble along, his car is already dangerously close to them. No, are you... Shut up. Shut up. He jerks the wheel violently to one side, the taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a stripe of green Vatican. I can't read, sorry. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystal and resemble and twist glass sculpture. Thank you so much for the follow. Highly appreciate you. This wasn't this wasn't a scare. Holy mother. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screams danger.
Stay
Help!
back.
Help? What? It's wearing human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Wait, is it... Wait, does she turns into a wanderer or what? Huh? Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left on its skin. Oh, it's protocol syndrome. Oh no. That's why crystals just popping out his skin. We have this on Caleb's story that the child, it was Kevi, has these crystals on his body and just popping out, and when it's not treated, they're just consuming them. Its face is twisted in the gross square expression. Its purple gleam and eerie dark blue. Oh god, it's just like he just... Ugh. Okay, each step it takes makes the ground tremble. Oh my god. No.
Stay away!
Why? I want to help. Come on. With Trample's hands, the woman covers her child's eyes. They don't recognize real humans? Okay, alright.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Oh. Oh my god, that's heartbreaking. Oh no. Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsides, violently returns. Oh my god, Zane, hopefully you're okay. Sharp skips through from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the ice thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroached it in this... What? Stop! No, stop. Zane raises his arm and aims the ice thorns at the monster. The color of the night silently crouch into the power. It's like death itself walking up from a dream. Ugh. Whew. I just not agree this is a horror story. As the monster raises its hands towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Does it mean it is basically a lost cause? We can't save it again? Oh my god. Fragment eyes bloom from the monster's chest and almost cover its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lungers forwards, a thin blade of ice instantly materializing in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emitting deadly frost, it feels towards the monster body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
Oh, this is dangerous.
It's
oh my
okay.
god.
Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer.
Oops, this was the wrong thing.
Stay awake. Promise me.
Oh god, this is, oh yeah, oh yo, it is, no. Amidst a shard of ice crystals, what? No, I just want to read that. This is my luck. Amidst the short shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow files anywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind, a white gust of wind, yeah, and sent ice crystals towards motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard footstep approach, each step echoes, and it's like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Does he get infected by some? I think so. He can still stand. This is... Imagine that. You can't really stand when you have like an accident like this. Yeah, this is not possible. Yeah, it is. It is really something I can't imagine when you just have an accident like this and you just yeet over your car and you just get out of the car, nothing happened. You're just standing in front of the people like, hey, I'm okay. Okay. The tall man blocks the car headlights and casts a shadow of the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child tremble's hand. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Why? Why we can't save him? It's... Why? Is it pointless? Why? Mm-mm.
How dare you?
Ignoring the anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
Oh no, it's beyond saving. That means he can't be saved. Oh no. Oh no.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive.
But he will. He will eventually. Heart-wrenched sobble slice the darkness as cold once again absorbed the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh no. It's because he just can't help them anymore. Because maybe the crystals are just appearing too strong, let's say. Okay. This is really questionable. Ah yeah, we do have a fight. what we have here? Why is it just counting down? We have level 30. Under Thorn's breath. Did we just fight with MC right now? Yeah, of course. No, we just have Xavier. We can't just pick one. Alright, why is this a pick? I can't just put a finger on it. Why? Huh? This is... Oh yeah, I just have the Lumiere outfit here. You can see it right now. I just eagerly want to have it. Because in this, is Xavier like an OP character? I don't know why. It is really an OP character for that. But yeah, it is one of my favorite dresses. What I can imagine from Xavier to have it. Yes. It is really comfortable to see him in this, even though he doesn't like it. He gets even jealous when we just mentioned Lumiere once, and he just blew up in jealousness, like, why you like Lumiere so much? Even though it's him itself, he just gets jealous. It is so funny, and he doesn't get it. I don't know why. It is the same person, but he doesn't get it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! It is too funny. Oh. I can't. It is too funny. Yeah. So what we having? It is the same kind of enemy again. It is like the quote-unquote dark mist, or is it a dragon again? I have a bad feeling about it. Sorry, it takes a while until the emulator just loading. Oh, Nikki just feel comfortable right now. So what are we having? Nice. This is the clothing.
Something about this feels familiar. Let's hurry up and get rid of it. I need your help.
Ah, okay, little fishes. I like this attack. This is so fine.
End it.
This is so fine.
Can I get a little bit of help here?
Coming.
Sure, coming. That's what he said.
You're on a roll.
Basically, you can just level up Xavier in his Lumiere outfit that far. It is so OP. It is out of reach. It is really cool. That's why I just like to choose him, because when you have difficult enemies, I really recommend it that you just level up your cards, that you get the full winning, because it's really worth it. It's really worth the time. And I recommend to just get from Zane some clothing. He can heal you in the middle of the battle. Yeah, because it's really useful. I just have this often. So what are we having right now? Another fight. Nice. Okay, did we have 2 fights before we just switching over the next one? Hayden Manson. What is this? Level 31. Ah yeah, this is little fishes. Oh my god, this is just little fishes. And look always at the Protofield Stellaris, because it just helps you so much. And I do this in the auto equipment, because when you have 2 of them... Oh nice, we have now Silas. Sheesh. I have the Dragon Silas here, because this is my favorite dress, and I really want to do this at cosplay. And yeah, we can face him without a doubt. Even though we just have a buff of our level, it's telling us we need the level 31, even though we have the level 61. I don't get this. Why you want to always accusing us to just level a card? Yeah. That's why sometimes the emulator just takes a while to just update the battlefield. That's why I'm do every stories off stream and we're just facing only the story and some of the parts of the battlefield. Yeah. So what we're having right now. But yeah, it's just he does a good job. It's just not a longer wait than until 1 or 2 minutes until he reloads it. It is basically the same at my tablet. It takes a while until he just loads the battlefield. I like, and the door, the dress. I like it so much.
Here comes a big guy.
Good. Now this
Doomsday?
descends. It's time to meet your maker.
It is so fine. It is really fine.
Changing how it attacks.
Sometimes it's glitching a little bit, but it is a-okay for me. But the good thing is the story itself, it's not so glitchy anymore.
The ruler of all.
I do have an automatically fight because, you know, all my hotkeys are just in place because I can't really do that.
Well done, partner.
And this is nice because his myth cards are just a bit stronger than the normal cards. I just noticed this so often when you have the Stellaris, the color points and the level, you are beyond strong. This is what I noticed so far. And I was like, how I can beat that? And then someone gave me a suggestion, just look at the Stellaris, no matter if you have the level or not, you just had a better access to do that. Let me guess, it is a third fight. Yeah, because when we just end our chapter, quote unquote, we need to just fighting 3 times, holy. So, what we have. Can we stick with that? I think we can stick with that. Yeah, the Stellaris is just shining. Always just notice about this one. Even though we have level 32, and here we have 70, 80, 60. Ah yeah, it's because of this one. Okay, because of this Stellaris. He just think we need to level 31. But this just doesn't matter. As long as we have the Stellaris, we are a-okay. Yeah. This is not a problem. I just take off the heater. Give me a sec. It should be warm enough, I think. Hey, bestie.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
I'm good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, an old friend. Our old friend metalhead. An old friend metalhead. Yay. Okay, now we get the banner of like how it's. Ah yeah, he just have the shield again. Yeah, we need to be careful.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
I'm getting the hang of it.
It is so funny when MC is getting hurt. Silas just recently get quickly to it and make him pay for it. What they do.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
This is so cool. I like it so far. Hopefully we're just ending fighting. Damn, we're just ending fighting. Please. Please. We can get to the next chapter. Let me guess. This is the habit what this emulator have, because it's just, think about it, that this is a phone. It's just switching between horizontal and then vertical. Yeah, it is. Oh, finally, it's just this one. What? Cosmic spec? Okay. We just outside the tower? Wait, I need to look at some. Wait, I need to look at something. How old is now Zane? I forgot. I look at how sweet my baby is. I just dress him handsome. Okay, we go in with him, which takes a while. I just thinking about it that he's 27. I know that Xavier is one of the youngest here, and I know that Silas is the oldest. So let me see. How old is Zane now? I think 27. About him. So we just have new information. 27, that's what I know. His height is 6.1. Alright, okay, I was right. What is this? He knows how to peel an apple in one go, yeah. He's good at drawing. It's because he got a lot of practice from drawing anatomy diagrams. Maybe, yeah. This is nice. Back when his exam had skipped several years while he was in the school, since his classmates were older than him, he had a hard time making friends. Yeah. It's basically, I just been comfortable with younger ones. That's why. Okay, yeah, we just noticed that Zane is 27. And when we're on it, I think Silas is 28. Is he 28? Yeah. He looks like 40. That's what the community said, that he looks like 40. Raphael is 25. Yeah, that's what I know. And also Caleb is 25. So we have new information. It's 28. Yeah, he is 28. Yeah, he is basically the oldest. Hey, Full Metal, good to see you. Hi, my friend. Hi. I just forgot to wink at Bestie as well. Hey, Bestie. Hey, Full Metal. Good to see you guys. We just had a new story and we have a lot of fun because I laugh so hard. I laugh so hard at it. It's too funny. So, what is this? Downbreaker. You see my raw experience, how I experience a story like blank without even just play it once. Basically, as you see, this is completely blank. It is completely blank. Yeah, and that's why it's just, you see my raw reaction now. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across snow-covered streets. It makes the city appears desert. Barely able to keep his eye open, a boy dozed off in a priority seat, even sway back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stops. Ich muss raus. I need to go out.
Ow.
Huh? Oh, it's the boy we just know before.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. Oh my god, sweet. Oh. Okay. Okay, there he goes. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
Is this book, that the magical book he just talking with? I think so, yeah. His journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After severe transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hearing to a scheduled bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sits down his backpack and gives it an admonished pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time.
Huh? What? Where are we running off?
Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Regular dog? He's just a boy! Oh, you made Shuji. This... is he a dog or what? It is a book.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
We'll practice paw shaking later? Oh, that's sweet. You know, this is this breed who is so fluffy. It is not a husky. It is like... How is this breed called? Oh god. It is looks like they are really tall. Some of them are just black, some of them are brown. There are Siberian. God, they're just really expensive. They're just living in China. This really big breed is really fluffy and just have this kind face. I don't know how it's called. What is this really cute now when she mentioned this? Let me guess. The dog is just bigger than him. The boys wait for a long while, but there is no response from the backpack. Shuji. With a ground sense of dread, he unzipped the backpack only to find a hole and a few endless stuffs of wild fur. The wind whispered through the gap. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Why he lost it? Okay, this is now the question. Hunters Association 2 days later, okay. Studying the documents Zanes give me, I search through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I'm trying my best to uncover the information about the cosmic civilization hidden in the biometrics key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing. Though, unlocking the key secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. Yeah, there are some good things I just like to just get my hands on it. I just like puzzle games. But right now, something else has caught my attention. And that is... Ah yeah, Captain?
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
Is this referring to this people just having this crystals out of their body? I think so.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Alterum.
These Alterum
okay.
share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Ooh, okay. This is not good. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. I was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might be not able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry, P.S. I'm not going to mount Eternal. He's just getting the pink that he's just going to Mount Eternal. How could you? How dare you? How dare you? He just get there. He just gave me a hint. He just gave me a hint. Oh no. Oh, their sudden announcement had become the norm. I scrolled through my emoji and sent back an happy snowman with ellipses above his head. The words protocol syndrome act like a signal. They connect my ears' suspicion to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to the altar room? The description of the altar room reminds me of those so-called spearsmen I encounter in Skyhaven. That's what I told you, yeah? The spearsmen is like the things who just appearing when we just have our own adventure in Skyhaven, and the people are just driving mad because they just growing crystals out of their body. With the altar room appearing in Lincoln City, does it mean this Fontaine of Atay has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker? Wait. Dawnbreaker has just ring something in my ears, you know? Zane have the nickname of Dawnbreaker. When you have the clothing from him, the name of it is Dawnbreaker. It is definitely him. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. Oh, Tara, you're just so cute.
They always manage to deal with the Otterum before the police can arrive.
Alright.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Again?
Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Altrum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Yeah, me. Because I know it, that's me. Think those clues might help Zane. I raise my hand and without hesitation. Why I know that? Why I know that? I go, Captain. I volunteer. Because I want to protect my doctor. I need to protect my doctor. Without a doubt. I need to. It is my privilege. Wait. It is the same song that I just love. Wait a second. Hopefully this is the same name that I can just find this song. Oh my god. I think it is. Yeah, it is. It is the same song. Oh my god. Sweet. Ooh, I like this song so much. Aww. Blind Spot. Yeah, it is. Oh god. I need to find it. Hopefully I find it in the background music in YouTube. Hopefully. I need it. This is so fun. It's really relaxing in the background when you have this song. I think sooner or later you get this as a song in the lobby as also. I just love this song. It's just so nice. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's see what's happened. I'd just be so curious. Northern Ring Road. Crime scene. Ah, yeah. This is there where hopefully Zane is just drive his car in some way. After receiving assistance sentinels from my investigation, I head to North Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade top, approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing everyone else who's here. I set up the special... Oh, I can't read. I set up the precision scanner. Yeah. I brought one around and turned it on. Once the scan is complete, then the data will be uploaded to the cloud to the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it.
Just basically help them, yeah?
The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City outdoor surveillance system were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
By natural means? Does it mean Zane accidentally hit it? Hopefully not. In a low quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsuiting figure lurking in the darkness. The creature from its disordered weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from his body compared to the ones I've concerned before. That seems to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shook his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
Maybe he's aware that there is a surveillance camera. As I approach the damage, gradually by the road, yeah, of my hunter watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The middle metaflux reading is extremely high. The alterum is already similar to a wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these alterum before they completely degenerate into wanderers.
It looks like, yeah? It looks like they just degenerated.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The so-called serial killer? There is a serial killer around? Are you serious? Detective, give me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like wanderers?
I think they can't be saved. That's the bad thing, yeah? They're humans, they're monsters. I dispense. It is really difficult how to just understand this. This is the first time we have choices to make, which way we can lead for, because we can just guess which one is maybe right, because I have this once in another story when we need to choose it for the menu and then we can just proceed the story. We had this before, so the only thing is you can guess. Let's say it depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they are lost control. Once someone lost control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp weight of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gaze follow it.
Wanderers, alterum, deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in.
fantastical world, yeah, it is because someone just opened a deep space and Wanderers just appears. Yeah, that's why humans have quote-unquote magical powers and called evil or evolver. They're using like Zane ice power, Silas just manipulation power, Xavier has the light power, and Caleb has gravitation. Yeah.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
I think a lot. So the authorities are covering this up and classify this as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from become even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Okay. Seeing my confusion, he smiled.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Yay or nay? That is the first time I just hear it. Sorry. Okay, is this yay or nay? Okay, this is the first time I hear it, yeah. I think she's not that amused. Okay. Maybe I'll overthink it, but something about this detective seems off. In any cases, the association will provide the police with an formal energy analysis report. I should go now. Yeah. He is a bit suspicious, yeah. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Urban mystery, okay. We just care to read it, we have time. So, when I stumble over my words, I apologize, my English is not that fluent, so this is basically practice for me. Let's expose the truth about mysterious killer who only appears in Snowy Dawn's Dawnbreaker. Yeah? So, what is this? Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing the past few days? Might be related to Zane, yeah? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. The Dawnbreaker. Ah. Sorry, I need to do that. The Dawnbreaker. Rawr. Oh, sorry. Okay. The period between dawn and sunrise. Okay, that's why Dawnbreaker. Between dawn and sunrise. Okay. Vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scope, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. 15 hours ago. Featured comments. Missing you in Lincoln. What? No way, this is real. My uncle worked as an dispatcher of the Hunter Center and he's never mentioned anything like this. Okay? The escape front Earth at night. At least 10 people who claimed to have inside uncles already go insider uncles. Oh, that's what she said. Okay. That's what I say. I stumbled over my words. Oh shit. Okay. Again. She replies to this Miss Young in Lincoln. The last 10 people who claimed to have insider uncles already got cased and deceased letters. Deceased, yeah. Wants to be next in line. Dawn shift tender. Those Enterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Definitely from the best. Can I just read the last one? Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writers hired to be the site of clicks. Yeah, it's called clickbait. Yeah, that's what we call clickbait. Okay, alrighty. Dawnbreaker. The Autumn and Dawnbreaker. This name sounds like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual circle of predators and prey. We have this the last time, yeah. Those monsters, come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. We're referring now us as a monster, of course, because we now are origins right now. We're just a wandering bomb. Ah, no. We are not human. We're just an alien. Help me. Oh no. While there come a day when others will try to erase my existence. As this crossed my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. Are you crazy? What was that? I hear strange noises behind me. When I turn around, I noticed foot, no paws prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Oh, okay. This is the dog who just ran off. Confused, I stand here, but then a white blur darts past in my sphere. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. That white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street's corner. My scarf! Stop it right there! In a rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end? It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snowfall suddenly. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jeering.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return.
Who is this?
Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
What? Why? Huh? What is going on? Huh? Dawnbreaker? My heart races. Wait. There's a soft breathing. Is it? Is this Zane? Yeah, I think it's Zane. My heart races as I hold my breath. I silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadow figure. This is Ray. Nobody move. I need to clip this. That's right. Nobody move. You. In the dim lightning, severe objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. Their eye shards, and they've pinned the teenager sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Okay. Black crystals cover the teenager left arm and neck. Black crystals? Since when he has black crystals? Basically, he just have white crystals. Something's happened. Ooh, something happened. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurts. But he's definitely from the test subject I encounter in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. He freezes up upon hearing a familiar voice and moves my finger away from the trigger. The split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. What in the... Doesn't he recognize me? This is the next thing I have in mind. Before I would just continue, I have this in mind that he has this quote-unquote accident. He maybe just hit his head and he just lost maybe his memory. In a split of a second, a sharp eye shard cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. How dare you? You're just a doctor. I think you just lose your mind. Why are you just attacking me? Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me with cold interference. He meet my gaze. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears. What the? No, not so fast. Not so fast. Into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zane. Is it Pie? I think it's Pie. Is it the snowy fox from Dr. Noah? I think so. God damn, I just know it, that is Zane. I know it. Hypothermia. Okay. Hypothermia? We need to brace ourselves. We must stay focused. Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused.
We must stay focused.
We must stay focused. Even though it's a Zane, we must stay focused. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is cut and twisted again. Ouch. The cracking of this dislocated bone echoes through the ally. Ow. Ooh, okay, he's really violent now. Oh, he doesn't really show mercy. Lord, have mercy. Yeah, I will scream too when I just had that. Ouch.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
Because we are just curious. We want to know as well. Just speak up. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He closes his crystallizing left arms as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and what?
Me,
what I thought? No. Stop. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. Barely it's pointing at Zane now. Yeah?
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back. Let me go. Stay back.
Okay, you think when you just hide behind me, you have a point to just survive? No. A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but the moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usually coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on his business trip, is in remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Altrum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Yeah? Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as asses? What? Is it really called like that? Asses? Assass? Yeah, this situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You?
You?
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I once again take aback to the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change.
We just seeing Zane in a different cold, quote-unquote, cold voice in his tomorrow cast figure, let's say. Yeah.
The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
If you want that, yeah, sure, go ahead.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Ooh. Oh, he's very serious. Oof, he's really serious about that. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet the version of Zane feels like a stranger. Yeah. It feels like his Smith story character. It's like the... how's it called? The Master of Fate, yeah. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold. Even his breath is the... a bit of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curves like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Okay. Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as an ice crystal silently from in his palm. It is. Oh, they have all new animation. Oh, this looks really nice. Oh my god. Is it really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Is it just die like a dog? Yeah. Oof.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense.
If you believe it or not, yeah. The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
If you're insisting, I won't do that, because when he say, don't be mad at me, I have no choice. When he has no point in healing, and he basically never be the same, I basically need to shoot him. Yeah. Fine. If you really want to die, I pull the trigger. I raise my gun and aim it all at the teenager who's still shocked.
You...
Basically, yeah. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wait!
Of course, I just know it. Snow crashes down from the wall above and scatters fine particles. The teenager opens his eyes, still shake, he bites his pale lips. What happened? It was fake, just like your death wish. So stop saying you want to die. This is basically my me. Stop saying you want to die. Yeah. It is basically like me. Stop saying that. Even though when it's tough, I know it. I've been there. Even though when it's tough. And just basically no one can help you. You find a way out. Basically. Yeah. Even though death is just looking right in front of your eye. It is basically like that, but stop saying you want to die. It doesn't make things better. It's just making things a bit worse. Yeah. And I'm not saying it is annoying or something, but I know in some point I can't help someone who just wanted to do it because it's their choice. But I hope there is a better tomorrow when they choose to live. That's what I'm hoping for. After severe seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if they have this really tendency to just in every sentence it's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. He just looked like the Grim Reaper, only in the Stormbreaker appearance. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he said there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know might be not looking at the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't underestimate his intentions. You need to go. Now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot even so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. He has respect from the doctor. Does he recognize me? Am I in trouble? Help? Okay. Am I in trouble? Or something? Late at the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I return back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Aww.
Always.
Always. This is a nice wee. Now that are just the two of us. Just the two of us. I'm sorry. And this dog. Anyway, you can't tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end earlier, or did Axel Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if I'm trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
He sounds like he's just losing his memory about the accident. Oh my goodness. This is really shocking that he basically doesn't recognize us. Huh? If I remember correctly, a fruit fly. Ist er jetzt eingeflogen? Na, aber hat an meiner Nase gekisselt. If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you pick up 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
Okay, I think he just lost his memory. As soon as he said this, Zane walks right past me. Where are you going? You don't know me? Basically, I want to ask that, yes, you don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
I know it. He just lost his memories about the accident. Jesus. No. Jesus. Is that man serious? Is that man serious? He just lost his memories because, oh, of course, when you just have an accident like this, he just basically lost his memory. But he just sat in front of us like nothing happened. This is the thing. Why he just, yeah, maybe it explains later. It is shocking. Damn. But good that he's just okay.
I'll get going now.
You just have this really cool voice. I don't like it. Zane, but your home isn't there.
I know.
Okay. He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glaze over his shoulder. His voice is devoid on any emotions.
The subway station is this way.
Should we follow him? On the empty street are footsteps crunching in the soft snow. With his tail stuttered and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens in the distance between us. I have no idea where he's hiding or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zane, answer me. I step in front of to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. That's my line, dude. Stop playing. Has your evil gone out for control again? The puppy whose special I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze feels between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
I think he just forgets that his evil can't control him. But the thing is, what I'm questioning about it, why his crystals are now black, not white, like usually crystals look like. This is now my question. This is really, really interesting. Why he has this black crystals now? Huh? Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking. Excuse me?
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
What? No, this is not true. No, he's not my boyfriend. In my thoughts, yes. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off his body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walked away. The two figures soon become dust in the snowy nights. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly took away without looking back, but after a few steps I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. What is happening? Huh? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Huh? Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knot as if darkness is dragging him down into the depths. Hey, Zane? I crouched and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. We can't just drag him. He's too heavy. We can't just do that. Oh my god. I tried to help Zane up. As my fingers brushed against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. Yeah? Is untitledly black. Could this be related to this neighbor's nightmares again? Yeah, because he dreamed of this Mount Eternity. Yeah. And he just dreamed of a severe person. He doesn't really recognize it. Is it that the cost, maybe? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. Maybe he just wants my help? This is maybe his inner urge. He wants to see me. Oh no. This is so sweet. Oh no. His inner thoughts just drawn him to me. Sweet. Okay. But yeah, I have really a lot of questions. In the dream. This is interesting, yeah? I'm really curious what's happening right now. Oof. We can drag him home. You know how heavy someone is taller than you? When he's basically 6.1 and we are just above it like me, I'm basically 5 point something. Look, preparing for work. Okay, thank you so much, Salkus. Hey, Salkus. Good to see you, my friend. Hi. Hi, hopefully you have a good preparation for work. Preparing goes back to lurk. Enjoy the stream of preparing. Why is just called preparing? Okay. Streamlabs is just overlapping things. Okay, alrighty then. Alright. Good. Be careful, alright, Sarkus? Yeah? Because, you know, there are dangers lurking around us, yeah, right now. We are just playing A Love on Deespace for short, and we are at the main story. We are at the last part at Zane's story. Like always, every side profile of the boys just looks so handsome. It is really kissable. That's what I like to do. When someone's just showing their side profile, I can't resist just kissing them on the cheek while they're sleeping. It is an urge of me I can't resist. Sorry, yeah. Is he waking up? Yeah, almost, with his weight pressing against my shoulder, even as usually short walk home feels endless. Of course! Imagine this, he is heavy, and we just drag him home in our apartment. Zane and I particularly collapse onto the bed together. Oh! Okay. Yeah, my dream come true. We just did it again. Okay. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. I just have a sense of déjà vu right now, but I can't explain it because it's too questionable and we need to wash dirty laundries. I need to hit the table to just remove the urge. That's what I'm dealing with. You know what I'm talking about? It's the card with nightly rendezvous. Because info just referring to the viewers, please just be careful about it. It is referring they're washing dirty laundries in there. Yeah, it is really questionable. I show it once, and yeah, you know what's happening. You see nothing much, but this is enough that your imagination go wild. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Oh, I can brush him. Hey, Dr. Zane. Hey, can we... Yeah, can we? Thank you. Thanks. Okay, we try to wake him. His eyes remain closed. A stroke of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appears on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from the stream. I reach out towards the side of Saint's neck and gather my power. Oh no, not again. You want to resonate again with him? No. You know what's happening when we do that? Oh, shit. No, honey, don't do that. Habibi, no, don't do that. Oh, we have no choice. We have no choice to do that. Almost instantly, a sense of chaotic, surging power regaining through Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and his now finally break free, a bone-chilling cold surges through. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. Huh? Okay, at the moment Zane's eyes snap open, he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to help, but yeah, calm down, calm down. Ouch, 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 ouch. Don't freeze me. No, 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 no. He grabs my hand and pins it. Okay, honey, we're just on bed. You just realized that. This is embarrassing, you know? Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall. Once I realized what's happening, do you really want to play that game? You... It takes several steps brief to compose myself. Yeah. I'm trying to help to treat the black eyes. When did I start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
While I was dreaming? Dude, you don't tell me you just dream about this kind of stuff. And you just lied to me. How could you? How could you? This is not possible. That's called for punishment. He let go of my wrist and the ice crystal dissolved. Oh, this was quick. We just on the bed. Not just forgetting about that. We just on the bed. Yeah, okay. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. It's because our touches. Sorry. Remember how cold he felt? I took out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature. At as cold as ice.
To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Excuse me? That is basically mean he's cold as ice. And it's cold as ice! Okay. Oh no. Wait. The reason for the extreme low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim at him. Okay, what you want to do, honey? Freeze. You wanna say freeze, dude? Freeze! This is Ray. Nobody move. I can't. Ow. Oh no. I can't. Ow. Oh, we just put this on his forehead? Okay. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger. Habibi, you're just aiming at the wrong person. Oh no. What are you doing? No. What are you doing? This is not even funny. He can't just kill you. Oh no.
You're being childish.
In one point, yes, but this is funny. I'm sorry, I think it's funny. Unexpected, he doesn't move. Beep, I lost in thoughts. I stare at the screen, showing his nominally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extremely cold. Because he's cold. Basically freezing cold, yeah. Even though I'm not sure if it helps, I took out 2 fever pills and turned them insane along with a glass of water. Warm water.
That's medicine.
Oh yeah, you recognize it, then take it. And...
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Yeah, try it with chocolate. That's what my mom always do when we are kids. When we don't want to eat medicine, she just give us a piece of chocolate and the medicine that is just ease the bitterness. Yeah. You're a doctor. You all of people can't complaining about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane faced show an expression that can only be described as okay, and? And not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. Oh no, he doesn't like it as well. I doubt it. I doubt it. I'll do it anyway though. I think we should forget about it. He's too dangerous right now. Yeah, it is not a good idea.
That? It smells awful.
He doesn't really like it. I know it. It is carrot juice. I know it. He doesn't like it. When I see his confused expression, my urge to tease him instantly vanished. At least the dislikes haven't changed. Oh yeah, we just triggered that. Alright. In the end, you're still the same Zane, I know. In some points, but he just forgetting about us. What is really questionable about this accident he had? As the night dims, the hazel and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. How can we push his memory? I do have a few ideas. But I keep this to myself. Yeah, I just know how to yank his memory. Okay, I gather every blanket and quietly quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my head up. Huh?
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
I don't care. I just want cuddles.
Take these blankets away.
No. Make me.
I don't have the strength.
Good. Good, you don't have the strength to it. I'm too slow for clipping. Shit. Okay. But it's too good. Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brows a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Yeah, because we're caring about you. Like you do.
Is it for a particular reason?
Yeah, because we know each other and I know you just liked me a lot. Not really. You are important to me. Yes, we just said you're important to me. You're important to me. But I know you don't remember it. Uncertain flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I see. Yeah, I know. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. Oh. The real reason is simple, actually. Oh god. Oh, come on, yeah. When he falls silent, I brush away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. They will grab his chin. Don't break her. You're very famous. So, you don't dare to run away or disobey me. Or else I'll...
You'll what?
I just pin you down in my bed and do things to you just wish you don't want to. Yeah, softly, his chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I make sure you won't leave, so see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. And now what?
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Of course.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
Okay, it just happens once. But how? I figure this wasn't the first time Zane has been in this state. Dr. Noah Ward's only confirmed by suspicions. Nikki's just make herself comfortable. She's laying under my feet right now.
That's something only he knows.
Yeah, maybe it's about his nightmares just come to the surface, I think. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
I think he just wants to find some answers. But I don't know what it is. And he doesn't really tell me because he is concerned that we are maybe worried about him and we just go after him.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
But now it's different.
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Okay. Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hidden a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intention tells me that whatever change it in Zane must happen before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. This is troublesome, yeah? When I opened the door again, I found a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? Oh no. Oh no, the poor puppy. Why you do this, Zane? No. What the puppy did to you? They're just playful. The puppy likes animal lets out what sounds like a bark of engagement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier, then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now close to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. Don't know what you're doing. Sorry, I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they were sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. Mwah. Something's creeping around. Ooh. In the stillness of the night, only the white creatures noticed a faint sound. A subtitle energy seems to be floating. The white animal ears twitches as it looks at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, cursive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingers like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the ultimating black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. Does it mean he just can't control his evil right now? And he is not capable of because he lost his memory? It does have something to do with Mount Eternal, yeah. Beyond snow. Extreme coldness. I wonder what's happening, yeah?
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Yeah, because they're not solved.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
That's why I always have my brother with me, and I don't like go out at night. No. Even though when I need to, when I need to go outside at night, it is basically only with Nikki when she needs to go to pee. Yeah. That's when I go outside. And sometimes for a walk. It's already next morning when I woke up. Groggy, I pop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. Maybe it's about my presence and the smell of my skin that he just remaining like that. He leaned closer and slowly became aware of his steady breathing. I watch as I slightly steers the fabric across his chest. Meep. Hello? This is sweet. It is better than anything else. It is better than anything else. I told you. This is pure. No, this is study sleeping, yeah. He doesn't get awake. Poke. And that's for freezing my hands to the wall. Oh my god! Shit! I can't, this is the sweetest thing I hear from him. Okay. This is the second sweetest thing I hear from him when he has the poem. How's it called? This is the audio what we got recently from him. Last year? I already have that. I think I have that. I do not know. But there is something in it that I can't shake my mind off. And that's why I'm referring him as a dangerous person when he turns with me that he wants to wash dirty laundries with me. Holding back my love. I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. Stop snoring. I can't stop laughing at the story. It is so serious, but I can't just I can't stop. Oh no. It really hurts when you froze my wrists, so I'll pinch your nose for that. Oh, you're making this cute noises.
Messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
It feels his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into his eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
It's basically he needs to just wait. He needs a gentle sleep with me. Like that he just lose consciousness, then he just yanking in my bed. We quote unquote sleep together, and now he just beat back to normal. Joy will up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods and he stretches his neck. I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
How should I phrase that differently? Because I don't know it better. Oh. Before he can say more, I embrace him. Yeah, that's what we want. He doesn't pulls away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. You know, we're just still laying in bed. This is a raw opportunity we got it. Okay, Dr. Zane. I'm so happy that you're just be back. Yo, but we need to just remember him. He just hurt our wrist. Yeah. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you wake up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
How can I phrase it? Yes. You were kind of cute. You were a little childish. How can I phrase it? Was it cute or was it childish? When I remember correctly, this was the kind. No, it's just one. It was kind of fearsome. I think she was referring to the apartment that when we are in the apartment, we just want to take care of him, then he just won't let us. I think this was kind of cute. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. You are just right now. Especially when I pinned you under my blanket. Oh! Holy. Yeah, don't give me ideas. Please, don't give me ideas. This is popping me up again. Oof. Stop it. Oof. No.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
When I say only the blanket, yeah, because I just feel the embrace. Seeing that cold and rightful side of Zane, willful side, even for one night, remind me of when we were barely know each other. Basically, yeah, she just know it when he's like that. Yeah. Because he just was this once when he just meeting us the first time at the hospital. Yeah. It feels at ease and even falls into pieces. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sit up. Nothing?
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hands to the wall, and how you even told me to not to be noisy. How is this even possible? Aw, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Pookie. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to just hurt you, but I can't help it. You need to be restricted. I glance away for a moment before I gaze calmly return to him.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Okay, it was effective. Your memory is incredible. So, when did those nightmares start? This is a good question. Should we not pin him down like Silas in a seat, or just threatening his throat to say, "Talk to me"? Basically like that.
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Is there something happen in Chansha City?
And
Talk to
in those
me.
dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is related to something. This is interesting. So it's just relating to something that is trigger his memories, and then all of a sudden he just changing into a different person when he go to Chanta City.
The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
I think it's about his fear. What's coming up frequently, yeah. He presses his lips into a thin line and just look at me. Sorry. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, this scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotion I can't quite name. Well, there are no more black eyes on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm, too. It's safe to say you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to the reality, Zane. I open my hands. Why my mind? I open my hands and wait for him to incident the hug this time. Nikki, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's only Nilo. It's no one else. But yeah, you're just a protective dog. Now you just hear Nikki's barking. Nikki, it's okay. Come here. Just go in your place. Yeah, go in your place and lie down. That's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. Now it's a raw opportunity to just hear Nikki barking. And yeah, for some notice, Nikki is a Chihuahua. She is a small dog. Yeah, that's why she has small barking. But for some reason, small dogs sounds like a big dog. Initiate. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Oh my god. Can I get that? Yeah, get. Oh my god. My heart is this sweet. Oh my god. Oh, this is a raw opportunity. We just hear Zane laugh. Ooh. Oh no, this is so sweet. Oh no, Pookie. Zane hesitates before leaning down, then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck. Okay.
Good morning.
Sweet. I just love it when he do this every morning. I love it. When say someone good morning to me in this kind of whispering voice, I just go down bad. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreak vanished overnight. Some people won the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. What? The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence on the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
EVER, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Huh?
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
What? Ever do that? Rebirth cocoon? My mind quickly leads on to these words. I heard these terms yesterday. When we was at the corner, yeah.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Okay. This is not good.
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Basically, the testing objects, yeah. That's what I think. The cocoon the Ultron mentioned must be the rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature brushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Aww. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. Then Zane woke up. I asked about the animal. He said it's belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refused to leave Zane's side, Zane said he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out of my phone and use its image to recognize feature. As the screen refreshes, I shows a majestic Backseating, the divine beast of antiquity, known as beneath heaven and earth. Backseating? Did I read right? Is it called Backseating? Yeah, Backseating. Okay. It is basically a Chinese name, yeah. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes, from the tiny horns, producing like fresh sprouts near his ears. Is this a dragon-like creature or something? As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolate and dog food. Since you brought the food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Should I have a friend? Should it have a friend? Yeah, like that.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
The robot has its own social life. Really? You can tell that he has his own social life? What the hell? Okay, it is interesting. What? Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy snow gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. Okay. It's a young boy. It's plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. Ah yeah, this is the boy again. As soon as we got out the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spread his arms wide, forgotten his books fall to the ground. Oh yeah, his name is different, yeah?
Emissary!
Emissary? Huh? Who's emissary? Zane, do you know this boy? Should I be concerned? Hopefully not. Okay. Interesting. Okay. The emissary. But this is really interesting. Alrighty, yeah, for some reason. It's okay. Yeah, we just do this once, and I think we see what's going on. Okay. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mystery little creature, wagging his tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are strangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
Yeah, who is this? The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't
Shuchi.
you tell me?
Yes, yeah, his name is Shuchi. Yeah, this is the dog-looking like animal. Watching his harmless scene between humans and animals, I'm touched, but then I quickly become confused. Whose kid is this? What did she just call you? Basically, I just like to ask both questions, but the important one I think is this. What did he just call you? Hold on. Did he just call... What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant? Or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Okay, that's why he just called him like that. Okay, but now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I studied the body's round face, its straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a Teeny tiny resemble. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckles against the top of my head. Ow! Why is this there for? I get a headbutt. Not to mention, I get just flicker my forehead by Silas, and now I get a headbutt from Zane. It is hurts because I just bumped my head after the balcony when I just cleaned it up yesterday. Don't do this again. This is hurting, really. I just had a bump onto my scalp. Yeah.
You should
I just
channel
bumped
your
my
brain
forehead.
power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were younger. When you were younger, you just looked more handsome. A handsome looking teenager, yeah. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11, 12 years old. Yeah, maybe when we see his full feature, yeah, maybe. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Fractal Library?
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Uh-huh. And that is? The Fractal Library? I never heard of this before. Is a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentle, friendlier tone. Is this a little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is this?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuji. Bark.
It's just oh sweet, it's just making an owl. Ow. Oh my god, this is sweet. Oh my god, this is sweet.
That's not the correct sound.
And basically, that's how dogs are also just referring when they just hear sirens from the firefighter. Yeah, even Nikki do that. Yeah, when he hears sirens. Araf.
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glanced at me and then at Zane. He swallowed his pride and placed his paw in the boy's palm. Okay. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. Then he sees my skeptical look. He looks away. The boy's face relaxed with a relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you spin? Can you speak? Yeah, he just speak once. Can you spin? The small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circle. He chases his tail. Passt. He is really a puppy.
When did you learn to do that?
From me. Seemingly unable to watch it any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freezes. Why does it give me now the feeling that Zane's just playing father? Yeah, maybe he doesn't need to say a word. That he's like, don't know anything. Basically like that, yeah. He's just acting father-like.
I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Uncle Zane! Uncle Zane just sent me home! Oh my god, this is too good. Oh god, this is Uncle Zane? Okay, okay, I just buy that? Yeah.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Aw, he's so sweet. Oh no. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave his goodbye. She's out of sight once she closed the door behind her. The boy catches the snowflake in his palm and silently watches melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny... What? Scrutiny? I think it's called scrutiny. In Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise.
Oh.
You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Oh no, it is basically because of the myth story that he needs to just top this. Zane speak before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
Does it mean that he needs to be how's it called? He needs to be one of the leaders of the library right now? The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
I don't think so.
People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
I think we don't really know Zane's myth story, but I do a little bit because I just watch it in YouTube. His myth story that I just understand what's going on. It's a bit complicated to just explain, but after that, when we know what he's referring about Astra, it is a goddess who just chooses, quote-unquote, Zane to be the next leader of the library, let's say. Because he's the only one, just the chosen one, quote-unquote, and whatnot. But his trace off, and the only sound that can't be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer.
But the maturity and composure vanished as the boy's voice shifted back to his childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Uh-oh. Okay, is this the accessible key that he can get in and outside the library? Okay. After resigned sight, an ice bracelet materializing around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raised his hand, and his fingertips touched the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door, wave from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
But yeah, this is his decision. It is not like he just comes at the time. Yeah. He chooses his own destiny. And this referring to Astra, that the goddess is accusing that the fate who's giving into has never been fated. When someone is quote-unquote cursed to it, he needs to be doing that. Yeah. As I drawn to his occasion, the wind and snow seems to fall through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow cases, and Zane remembers the first time they entered the fractal library. Even though it's called the library, its exterior was remarkable ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weirded wooden door. Okay, he's just visiting again. Ah, okay, I recognize that. Alright, there were either bookshelves not divided boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. A library that seems to belong to another world stood to the point where those paths covered. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raises his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards a tower submit where sunlights poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane, that the young boy, were the administrator of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the fractal library owner. Okay. The young person told him that the fractal library, which stood at the intersection of dimension, didn't really exist in any galaxy. I didn't belong to any civilian either. And each book in the library contains the fate of a world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among time. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of those large volumes. For moments, he pushes open the door. One night, they returned home from the library. Zane had a different dream. In the unfamiliar world, he wore robe as he walked in a very tall tower. He was living through an assigned tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petaled from a spring day, and that spring day belongs that a timeline he had crossed with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Yeah, it is referring to his. He just is it to his myth story. Yeah, totally. It is actually his myth story. I really recognize all things like that. I have a feeling that is his myth story. But yeah, I think it is enough for today because it is past 10, and I think we can just, we have actually this part, yeah, this part, and basically the other before us. It is leads maybe to maybe 2 days of streaming. But yeah, I want to finish the story because I have a feeling that we get more story later, and we need to experience this before that we understand the whole background, what's happening. Yeah, and all of the storylines about homecoming wings and long avoidance privilege and the prologue to tomorrow, it's all just lingered together in the storyline, and that's why we need to know before we just get along. Yeah. When we just finish that, I think we just jump back to this conclusion, to Thorns of the Moonlight. I don't think we just experienced this. We have a lot story before us. We just finishing Under the Deespace, then this from Silas, then we have this before us. Homecoming Wings, we just been luckily into it, so I think we just stuck in this new one before we just re-experienced the other one, I think. Yeah, so we have a little bit of an quote-unquote cooldown what we can do. So we're just heading back to the intermission menu. So basically we can just shut this down. What we need to do right here. Do we need something? No. We only need to just look if someone just texting back. Rio's favorite poses are always the same, despite all the newest one. About when we just get the photo together. Still we can't beat Rio's combo. You can effort making another prop working. Yes, then Silas is so funny. He's so funny. Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately we don't have the full myth story from Zane, so we can just wait until the next rerun. Hopefully we get the full story from Zane. It is because when you just know the myth story before the story, you just recognize it, what's going on. Yeah. So it was really funny. I just laugh so much about it. What's going on? It was really funny. I can't stop laughing. It was really, really fun, because the story itself, it's really sketchy. It just triggers one of my mind. In some way, I think about it. Yeah. Your love is so great. In some point, yes. I think it's great too. Yeah. I think it's great too. Because of it, one of the people just accusing me that I have a warm smile or like a warm laughter because of it. It is, as they say, it's just really funny. So what we have. I love that I can make you laugh. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. You always make me laugh. Even though at the slightest thing you just make me laugh. Yes, I'm just really happy about that. So they're just playing a new story. I think all the people that just playing this right now, they're just catching up the story and will do. The Bratwurst Bold Man. The Bratwurst Bold Man. Oh yeah, okay, so she is basically at the... she's basically at Silas' story. She is in the beginning, so we just look like who we can rate at this time. Because Zane's story is pretty nice, yeah, it's pretty nice. So who is actually streaming right now. Okay, who is someone we just don't often? How is my English today? Often. With so much accent. Often. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Stay well, my friend. Thank you so much for staying so long, my friends. It was a joy. Often. It is not often. Let me get that.
Often. Au nou.
Au nou. Het is op. His hands are blowing.
Au nou.
Au nou. Is so much accent.
It's off.
And he's off. Auf der Bratwurst. Auf der Bratwurst.
Hey Fox, do you have a funny brain rot for me?
Wait, Fox, do you have a funny brain rot for us? A brain rot is like...
It's basically Bombardino Crocodile.
Yeah, it's the new meme. It's basically the new meme. It's just a cursing. It's like the new one is Bombardilo Crocodilo. Me.
Our way.
It's like in our way. We can't just make a brain rot together when we
with Schultz.
With Schultz coffee and with Abracadabra, or like, yeah. I found one on Instagram that was German. I will see if I can find it again. A German brain word. Oh no. This would be funny. Oh my god, this would be funny. Jeez.
I want to generate and
I want to generate someone.
I want to generate with these words a picture. I want to see what he is generating.
Oh yeah, I want the picture what he's just generating. Yeah. I'm so curious. This is so funny. It is really funny. I just wondering how did people just get this picture when they did just playing the game. They just have side by side this looks like a picture, and in the middle they have the game. How they do that? I don't know. Looks really cool. They have left and right this kind of like picture, and then you see only the game itself. That's pretty cool. Some of the people they just stuck in the first one. Who's actually streaming right now? No, I think time lock is not possible. She is not reachable for me because they have a lock, basically a lock on her rate. You know what? I think we got. Oh, Yaka just playing. She's just playing, yeah. Oh yeah, Ryaka just playing Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. I did not actually know about that. Cool. Oh nice, okay. I'm really... Oh yeah, she has a hand cam. Okay, I see her hands. Sheesh. She just actually play with her tablet? I just envy her that she can do that. Damn. I think she has a capture cam for that. I'm not managed to do this on my device because they just been stupid to me all the time. That's why I just have the emulator who is attaching to my who's just attaching to my account, and we are just managing to do that like that. Yeah, why not? Why not? We're just managing and rating Ryaka Apple. Yeah, why not? So I need to be fast before it's just go down. Comments? Not community, comments? Alrighty. So this is the rate text. Really quick. So, okay, with a copy. We yeeting in. We eating in, yes. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, guys. I highly appreciate you, and I see you when I see you the next time when we're playing again Love and Deespace, because I just craving the story. Because I want to know what's going on with Zane, why he just changing his personality all of a sudden. He just lost his memories, he just doesn't really recognize us, and so on and so forth. And we can't really put a finger on it why he's just been so stubborn. Okay, my guys, thank you so much for watching. I highly appreciate you, and I see you when I see you the next time. Bye bye. Mwah.